they in a hurry though. It's a Highlands map, and of course it's gonna take a while until we're actually gonna get to finish this. Do you see anything in particular that you that strikes out in the active ban phase here?
Ooh, the Mongolia ban.
Mongolia ban, yes, indeed. Mongolia on Highlands being banned. How and why?
I'm not sure who's banned it. It was Brasilia. It was Brazilians ban, yes.
Yes, Brazilians ban.
Well, maybe they have
The
their
goal.
their own meta, you know, like the Asian teams have very different bans.
Yes,
Because
yes.
we're used to play in CPL or CVFR, which is similar meta, but in Brazil, I think, and in
Yeah,
Asia,
they,
we have a
they,
different.
they did surprise it last time with Brazil gameplay over there. Have you seen? Oh my God, they did amazing against Jack the Ripper. I'm pretty sure he was feeling the pressure over there on him. Now, they couldn't quite get the win, but definitely Hora Devorka made an impact.
Well, I
Yeah.
think Brazilians are getting better and better each time they're playing CVC.
I know, right? And it does show. It does show that BTS is definitely getting a lot of experience out of the competition and out of the game in the last period. It's amazing to see them one tournament after the other. Just to iterate what happened over here in the active band phase, we do have on the top right part of the screen Basil band, Maori band, Mali, Cree, Teddy Bulmus, I believe that's Teddy Bulmus, and Genghis Khan. Of course, usually on this map, this is quite a big map. We do have a lot of space between them. We're expecting them to actually get seeming civilizations instead of war civilizations. And it looks like they did go for Ethiopia, Russia, Rome, and the Gauls over here. This actually is a pretty gold heavy or I should say gold lacking first of 4 picks. I'm a bit worried about what's going to happen in the next one. Yes, Rome can do a lot of gold, but the other ones just don't do gold at all.
Well, I think Russia can make some gold because sometimes it's found on the coast, even on the highlands, and you can make some harbors, or even you can go for a second district, trade district. So you go like Laura and commercial hub if you have a good naval trading and a good neighbor. It's not really great, but maybe they will try to make Ethiopia to make a culture victory. Oh, sorry, I misplaced it. Oh my god, it's my bad. Ethiopia is an enemy.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, they're gonna definitely. Ethiopia is gonna grow quite tall with its hill ability. Not to mention, I'm expecting him to generate a lot of culture over there. I guess we're gonna need to see exactly what kind of religions they're gonna go for. It will impact the game a lot if Russia goes for choral music instead of going for feed the world, or he wants to go for tithe instead of something more faith. All of these little choices will affect the gameplay a lot. Ethiopia with the goal here, it does seem like it's going to be a tough one. And if they're not going to get a lot of population, those extra districts you're mentioning, the commercials that they need to place, might actually be a bit of a problem for them to get all around the encampments, the campuses, the theater squares, like all of them.
Ooh, Eleanor England band. It's really popular now.
Yeah, it is. It is. It looks like that buff was exactly what Eleanor needed. And we did have also Spain, of course, Mapuche over here arriving, and we're waiting for the last ban. Then we're going to see the choices.
The second team banned Spain, but okay, it's good for both team to ban Spain because they have Ethiopia or Russia, and Spain have +5 in a war. I was 5 combat range versus religious units. So I don't know. Maybe Brazilians are trying to cover their peak, so they didn't have to face any military aggression. But maybe they shouldn't do this because Russian team is will want to do the same because they have two seeming pigs. And the Zulu ban, it's really surprising why they didn't ban Gorgo.
Well, it looks like Barichola did go for Pericles here, and not Gorgo.
I think it's mistake.
Not Gorgo.
It's
going
mistake.
for Pericles instead of it. Yeah, I mean, it can go both ways. I guess for a culture victory, Pericles is much better, but I do agree Gorgo usually is much stronger overall, especially if late game you need to do some military with that extra bonus. Fascism, you get faster to fascism, you get mobilization faster, everything. It's so good. And we're gonna need to see how Forever Young is gonna play this
Hello,
out.
Danilo.
Just Dima and Kazakh are gonna be left to pick here, and they're gonna do the double picking before Sabuga is gonna get the last one. I would really love to see another Brazil gameplay, but I don't think we're gonna get one of those. And I'm expecting more gold-prone civilizations. Okay, we got Cyrus, and honestly, I'm surprised we don't see something like Dido or Victoria being picked in the first wave.
Yes, it's really unusual picks because you need some gold. Well, yeah. Cyrus can make some gold, and but it's not that much.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's definitely not on the same level as Phoenicia or Victoria.
Yeah, I think after because Eleanor banned, Victoria is the strongest pick now, because Phoenicia was a bit nerfed, and Phoenicia have no late game play, I mean, late game bonuses. Phoenicia only have its tempo, but Victoria have heavy late game bonuses. That is why I prefer her now.
I do have to say that we've seen players be extremely annoyed by that Phoenician nerf, and then quite a few players did try to pick it and managed to do very well. Even in late game, they were like the top productive of their team. They did the most gold, they had the most stats and everything. So still Phoenicia is up there. Yes, it doesn't have the same tempo, losing that extra trade route, but it's still a very, very good civilization.
I really love Phoenicia, one of my favorite nations, and I think it is better to give Phoenicia only one additional trade route for government plaza than in exchange of the other ways. So you have like only one, not the four, but you have that one extra trader early in the game. It's way much stronger than what we have now.
You would prefer the tempo from the beginning and not later on.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sure. That's a Phoenicia game style. England have it's a bit different. England late game oriented civilization, but we don't have any England or Dido. We have Kublai Khan is really strong.
And Frederick Barbarossa. This is a big surprise, and I have to say Frederick can also make a lot of gold. He is prone to building a lot of commercials next to those Hanzas because he gets that extra production over there. But it's a whole tempo.
Hello guys.
Suffer a little bit of a slowdown when we took away that extra dexterity slot until he reaches, what is it? I don't even remember where it is. The guilds.
Guilds, yeah.
Get to guilds. Okay.
Well, the problem with Frederick Barbarossa is first golden age. He don't have any early on extra era score, unlike Gaul. But there is a few strategies, and I prefer to go like scout settler monument build that will leads you to get tier 1 government like turn 13. And secure your golden age. Some players don't do so, they expect they find wonder or maybe huts, but eventually they end up with a normal age enjoyer, becoming normal age enjoyer, which leads you to know the guild's technology or guild's civic in the time you reach Hansa. You really need Germany is rely on that technology, and you want it as soon as possible, but with normal age it's hard to reach it.
Actually, I do remember there were quite a few players in the FFAs, in the free-for-alls, that were talking about Freddy Barbarossa being amazing if you go Dark Age first and then into Heroic. So you get like both bonuses at the same time, the science and the culture and the gold. But anyway,
Yeah, I'm a tempo prefer. I'm a tempo
yeah,
player.
yeah. I do think Germany here might actually get his golden age just because of the 4v4 scene. If everybody gets the era score from meeting wonders, other continents, maybe going around the map, like they can get the era score. We'll see. We'll see. It's in teamers, it's a little bit different than in FFAs.
Well, Germany struggling to reach golden even in teamers play, so that is why I mentioned it.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see it live right here. It looks like Bariciola picked it, so we're definitely gonna see it live here.
Yes.
We do have Ethiopia, a simple mouse, playing it next to Pamukkale, a very strong spawn coming up for him. It looks like he has the choice of going for a 2-2 base across that river, and does look like he's gonna have a lot of land to settle here for Ethiopia. I don't see anybody next to him, like little no. Well, I guess it's gonna be Hora de Vorka, Greece on the west side, but that is far away.
Pericle is not really a strong enemy. He will mostly sim and do nothing against you. Well, Pericle can try to cosplay Gorgo, but it's not very effective.
Yeah, well, we're gonna need to see how they will play it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while until Hora de Vorka is gonna do anything, and Ethiopia is just gonna be so happy, just simming to the north over here and to the south. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Pamukkale, of course, is a wonder that gives you extra bonus adjacencies to your theater squares, campuses, commercial hub districts. It also gives some adjacency to the Holy Site district and provides fresh water. It's a very powerful wonder if you do get all of the big slots. These ones that hit 2 tiles of the Pamukkale.
Yeah, it's really great. It's really great. I think some players are forgetting about it and placed their holy sites in that place, and I'm like, why do you do so to me? It's hard to watch.
Yeah, indeed, that is true. We do have Germany also.
Ooh, really strong start.
Yeah, Bariciola over here.
He have a silk, so
silk. I have to say, like, this is a strong start, but it is so annoying to place your districts with Germany because you need to get that hexagon properly placed, and it like takes away all of your shine if you don't do it properly. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see the adapting power over here of
the best reason of this, the best part of the start that he have extra culture. He has extra culture, so it's easier for him to get tier 1 government and secured his golden age.
Yes, indeed. Well, we will need to see. We will need to see exactly how he's gonna plan out his second series here. I do see a few mentions on the stream chat about how many rivers Germany has, and that is indeed true. He does have rivers to the north, east, south, west. That all around him he has rivers. So definitely his commercials will be booming.
Wasn't Germany had buff with the rivers? Maybe it got like rivers spawn. Germany has a better river spawn now. Isn't it? Wasn't it changed in the BSM or somewhere else?
Better balance. Let me actually double check that information. I do have to point out in the meantime the Coco. Let's take all the Coco in. Can you imagine how much gold he's gonna make from his second city to the south?
Yes,
oh my
it's really good.
Yeah, let me actually see the picture over here so we know what we're talking about. Where is Germany? Tier 3 rivers. That's what he got.
Yeah. Is it buffed?
Not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure if it got buffed.
But tier 3 rivers is really good. That's why I think he have a lot of it. Has a lot of it.
Look at this. Oh my god. This second, I have to like point this out more because I love this. We got 12 gold just available for his second city. He settled the city on the Coco across that river. He gets 9 gold right off the bat. And then he gets another 3 if he just grows into it. That is amazing, unbelievable gold generation here from Barichol.
Yeah, with such amount of like it's chocolate, he can go for goddess of the festival pantheon.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 extra culture, 10 extra culture if he goes for the west one. Amazing, amazing. To the south, we do have Mongolia, Demonar, playing it today, and it looks like he's gonna have 2 horse tiles to use in the capital, Xanadu, and I do see him pumping out a scout. 2, 3 deer tile also to work, and that gives him some extra production, not to mention that 2 base, that's gonna be nice, nice, nice. I don't really see him with a lot of rivers or fresh water here. And it does look like the land is forcing him to go towards the north, towards Germany, which I would actually say it's a bit of a problem for Germany, especially if those Kesheks will join the fight before Germany gets his sim done, the Hansas, the production, and everything.
Well, they can, but I think Germany will be able to get some knights because it's right after the Hansa. So
Yep.
it's well, we will see. I don't think Keshiks will destroy Germany, but yes, it will be a bit of a problem.
Yep. Well, we will see how this will evolve, or even if the monarch will choose to go for the cases. We don't know. That's something, a question mark for the viewers. Now we got also Kazakh. Looks like he's gonna have the goals. Oh my God, look at this.
So much stone and the +1 culture base. It's great.
What is this 3 aluminium? I never saw 3 aluminium in your first city. Yeah. Like really? 3 aluminium tiles? Like, oh my God.
In vanilla civilization, when you have 3 aluminiums, you're already won the game.
Yeah, indeed. Well, he does have +4 optums here and there. I do see those quarries for the stone. +6 actually, right? He has 2 quarries and an iron, so that's a +6 opidum to the south of Anduatuca.
It's really good, really good. But we have to check the second, third city. Have it some good opidums. So the second, yes, but the third, there is no place on the north, as I see. Oh yeah, it's on the south, on the cattle, or maybe somewhere here where you're showing. Yeah.
He has a few. Yes, sure, not amazing ones, but I guess he has a +6, another +4. That's still gonna be, better than a +2.
It's great start. It's really great start. I think he will be able to sim well.
Taking a look to the south here, I did notice, by the way, an amazing Torres next to Mongolia. Demonar will do very well to actually scout the east over here, because he's going to be amazed when he's going to find this wonder.
Yeah, at the Temenanke. He can build a Temenanke here.
Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, yes.
No, I can't. It's such a beautiful town. I can't even imagine it.
We do have on the east side also Rome. We got only like 3 more turns, so we got 4 civs to go through. Let's see. Rome has faith from the beginning, from the dice tiles, some extra food from a banana. That's like the land is forcing him to go west, north. Well, I guess he can go east and bath these cities, but it's not going to be that easy. Does look like it's going to be a bit harder than usual Roman spawn over here. And of course, he's going to be on the west side of his buddy, Hora de Vorka. That's his teammate. And they do have some mountains to trade between.
Gobustan, south of the Rome.
Yes, Gobustan, south of Rome. Indeed.
Oh my God, really great position for Rome. A lot of
not enough food though. Not enough food to actually work those Gobustan tiles.
Well, he have some wheat.
Some rice tiles maybe. East. Yeah. Let's quickly check out Russia spawn. Russia, St. Petersburg.
Not really great.
Oh my God, this is insanely bad actually. I don't remember seeing a worse spawn than this on Russia. No fresh water to the west side. He needs to stay on the coast. Oh my God, this is.
I think they will remap because Russia is currency.
Just because of this? Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
And give up that amazing spawn? Yeah, they did remap.
It doesn't matter. Your carry chief need to have epic start.
I know, but look at this Germany spawn, bro. Oh my god, they just gave this up. Unbelievable. I guess we're gonna have a new map soon. Ah, man, I would have loved to play that spawn of Germany. What is this? What is this? Anyway, just a few seconds here, and we're gonna have the
Thanks a lot, Kill Gilwall too. Thanks a
Titube,
lot.
hello there. Titube asking for, let me see
Oh,
what's going on.
Zaladin,
The
haven't seen
settings
you
of
for
the
a while.
game.
Thanks
So
a
we
lot
do
for...
have Highlands, standard map size, standard resources, standard strategics, natural wonders custom 30, religious definitions classic, no selection in the city states, and well, everything else is ticked on. Were you looking for something in particular, or you were talking about, or you were wondering about those extra Coco tiles that Germany has?
No, it's just random. I guess it's just random.
It's just PBS. It's
Yeah,
just
it's just
PBS.
BBS. Well, sometimes you have this spamming tiles. I don't know how it's working, but well, it's not a really big deal because we got them up.
Yeah, true. Thank you, Mr. 57 fan. That's what we need to say right now, but not in a sarcastic way, but really, like, in a true way. We need to thank 57 fan for his awesome work on Better Balanced Arts.
Well, since nobody gets paid for these super modes, people are doing a really big job. Each time you're trying to criticize something, just keep in mind it's only fun work. So the people do it in their free time. They go to work, they come back home, and instead of watching TV, watching some sport, they are trying to make something great by their own hands. So just keep in mind this.
Yes, indeed. I always respect as much as I can the work of the modders over here, because they did amazing work. I do have to say we're going into the new one, and I think we're gonna talk about Russia first and then go into Ethiopia. This time, actually, Russia has a useful spawn.
Yeah.
A lot of rivers, a lot of hills in the tundra, and let me
few
actually
sheep, extra food. Oh, it's a stone and a sheep. Yeah, it's great.
It's fine.
And the horses.
This is good.
Really
horses, good. Iron, it's fine. And quite a few mountains that he can use for that extra adjacency for his campuses. It's good. This works. Geothermal, I like. He's not even close to anybody. He can keep on settling towards the east over here. Not gonna be bothered until he meets Mongolia.
I think we can call concede for Russia already. So.
Okay, let's see on the southwest over here what do we have. We got Simple Mouse with Ethiopia, and he has the option to move one tile to the west or move one tile to the south, depending on how he wants to play this. Both are 2-2. Well, I guess north as well works for those 2-2 bases. I'm actually curious what he's gonna pick, but again, not amazing resources next to him.
I think he'll go south because you don't want to break stones. You can go for Pantheon, stone circles.
I guess true. But I guess the only problem going south is losing the fresh water.
Isn't it's a lake or it's a?
No.
Oh, sorry, I thought it's lake. Coast, okay, so it's coastal. Then probably not. Then probably not. I was wrong because I thought it was a fresh water.
And look at this, he has a spice tile to the north. Well, he doesn't see it, but if he does go to the north, he's actually going to get that in his capital 3 tiles away. That is going to be nice. So much food.
Yeah, the second city will be great on that lake.
Yeah. Let's take a look at next. What do we have here in the south? Nobody.
Chocolate Hills.
Oh, Germany next to Chocolate Hills. Oh my, okay. Well, I mean, you trade one for the other, but I would still prefer the gold from the Cocos, gotta say. Cocos, it's still
Cocos really great. And he has 3-2 bananas or 4-0 citrus in his capital. I think they should buy him a tile on turn 2. It's a really tempo start, and the second city. Well, maybe he shouldn't play second city there, but I think he will on a Chocolate Hill. Maybe. because you have no fresh water over there.
That is actually interesting to see if he's gonna go for the well, I guess granary first gameplay on Chocolate Hills, because you don't get that much housing if you go non-fresh.
Well,
Yeah,
main
I
reason
don't
you
know.
got extra science, so you go for your commercial hubs faster.
True, that is also true. And to see here again has some rivers to the north, not as lot of the ones that we've seen earlier. Of course, he can go for the west side over here as well. And if you take a look at the fresh water, it definitely looks like the land is forcing him to go to the west and to the north, not really to the east. Yes, Chocolate Hills will probably be an incentive, but it's, I don't know, man. It's a bit, it's a production intensive, I would say, on the Chocolate Hills. Extremely expensive.
Well, I don't know what to say. It's hard to decide. If he has good places for another city, well, maybe he will go somewhere else. But I think if you have to go to the chocolate, at least your third city must be there. If you don't want to play second city on the Chocolate Hills.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. In the meantime, he's gonna have a lot of food going for him in the capital. Bananas. He has a citrus tile. Doesn't have a horse though. That's a bit of a problem for the strategic resource. But we're gonna see that when we're actually going in to know the map. We need to know the map. Oh wait. Oh my. Oh my. I just noticed something to the southeast. We got an extra information about the goals here.
It could be a problem because the warrior moving toward Germany.
Yeah, they're, oh man, I mean, two simmers next to each other, both of them productive ones. I don't know, man.
Well, Gal have a better early game.
Better early. I agree. Much better start over here overall for the goals. But man, we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see. Of course, the land has the same problem for him for the goals. He's gonna be forced to go the other way to the north and to the east instead of to the west. But definitely these stone tiles will probably incentivize him to put a few cities over here. Amazing stone circles, by the way, for the goals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stones, 9 stones in his initial 3 cities. Then he can get some more on the west side, another 4, 5. That's amazing.
I think Gal's happy. I think he's fine.
Goal is happy. Yes, yes. He doesn't see what we see, but I'm pretty sure he's very happy.
He has Laventa. I think Laventa is doomed.
Laventa is doomed, yes. I think he's also gonna go on the rice style by the looks of it.
Yeah, looks like he's going. Looks like he's gone there.
Yeah. Oh, we got a raid over here. Asticos, good evening, sir, and bienvenue. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. We're gonna watch today Forever Young going against BTS. So we do have Kacheko over here with us on the stream, and he is, of course, gonna give us his readout on the situation over here. Very, very, very important to see. When on the second map, they did go for the first remap token to use. BTS actually used their first remap token, and we're waiting to see if Forever Young wants to keep this map or not. As you can see, we just talked about the goals over here, and we're gonna need to check out Pericles this time. Hora de Vorka. It's actually, man, okay, I guess he does have a silk tile, he does have a deer tile, some extra food from the rice, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be one of those, oh my god, spawns. I do like his second city here.
Actually, it is oh my god spawn, because
it is.
You always want to have a deer tile so you can build Artemis and boost your theatrical square technology. I don't remember how it's called. So basically you need to go for Artemis, boost it, and go straight away without just go straight away to the theatrical square technology, so you can start building your Acropolis turn 27, I guess, having 3 cities
as soon as possible. As soon as possible to get that extra culture. Yeah, indeed. And I have to say, I do like his silk tiles and his cocoa tiles. A lot of hills everywhere, but I guess this is expected, right, from a Highlands map.
Yes, very a lot of hills, but extra culture is always welcome.
Yeah. He's also gonna be very close to Persia here. Just Dima is gonna be on his east side, and
No,
I
no,
think this
it's
is
really
actually,
bad. It's a disaster.
yeah, I think this is the worst spawn that we've seen yet over here for Persia. Just Dima has doesn't have fresh water. He's on a coast.
Yeah,
He
it's
would have had
fine.
fresh
He
water
can
actually.
he can go for a barracks and kill those Pericles goblets because Persia is the only nation, only civilization who can kill hoplites because
I
it's
know,
shooting.
right? With the immortals, oh my god, this is gonna be quite problematic for Hora de Vorka. Not a good matchup. And of course, we do have to the North Mongolia as well. They can double team Hora de Vorka here. We do need to see how he's gonna deal with this. And of course, if Dima is gonna try to go for some early aggression, he does have a very good second city campus on the main style over here. Or, well, I guess on the main style, he does have a +4 campus next to that reef and of course the geothermal. That is a good thing. He has
Yes,
some extra
yes.
tempo from his coffee tile to the northeast of Pasagarde, and I do see he is going to benefit from a good harbor. But usually, Persia does prefer its commercials over the harbors, not only for the extra trade routes they get, but those merchants, the merchants.
Yeah, sometimes you have to play naval Persia, and he already done it because he's go for the fish. He's going for the fish. If you check the technologies, you'll see it.
He's going for the fish. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Technology, we do have him sailing. Yes, you are correct, sir. Sailing one, code of laws one. Of course, we do have two fish tiles that he could improve. I'm a bit surprised by this, I have to say, because usually players do go for the fish when they have a reef fish. They don't really consider a good return on investment to get a builder, to go sailing, like, slow down their other technology requirements for just a fish.
Well, I think he made a decision to go naval. We will see harbor play style here because he have a lot. He has a lot of coastal tiles. He has no fresh water at all. Well, maybe if he find Greek, he will change his mind. But for now, I see he just go for naval Persia, which is pretty good. You still have +3 while attacking. So
Yeah,
maybe he
for
can
sure.
find someone on the coast, or maybe he will try to find some city states to capture it with his naval units. But for now, we can see there is no any city states set. That's
Yeah,
sad.
that is sad. The God of the Sea here would actually be indeed powerful. Stream Chat is telling us, giving us their wisdom, and we do have a lot of coastal resources that could turn out to be amazing, especially with the lighthouses and that extra production from God of the Sea. I do want to quickly check Xanadu. We got them going into turn 9. It looks like they didn't want to pause. And oh, there we go. We got a we play from Demonar Simple Mouse also. We play. So this is going to be it. Oh my god, look at Demonar's horses. 3 horses in the capital,
Yeah.
4 stone tiles, 5 stone tiles. What is this?
Pretty
You don't
strong.
even. You don't know what to go for. Stone circles, God of Craftsman. Stone circles, God of Craftsman.
Well,
This is like, you have like a cookie and a cake in each hand, and you don't know what to go for first. You know?
yeah. Well, he will go. He will try to get one of those pensions, but he have a second city on the coastal on the door of the how it's called. How
Kings
it's
of Dover, this one?
Kills
Or
of
what?
Dover. Yeah, I think he will
Yeah,
get there because he sees Tyler already, and he.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm actually curious if he's gonna settle on it, or is he gonna try to go somewhere on the
No,
capital?
right,
Right on it.
yeah, and
Yeah.
there is a great campus near the mountains.
Yes, +3 over here with another
Yeah,
+3 over here. Look at also this one has a +4 in the capital and
yeah.
then 2 reef fish tiles over here. Oh my god, this is, I mean, this is nice. Looking at this, okay, it's not his usual go-to strategies, but definitely can turn into an amazing spawn if he has a little bit of time to set it up. Nice, 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 nice. I like. Let's see. Next one, I think we got Rome, and then
I don't know
we're
why
gonna
Vladimir
need to
isn't playing.
take a quick look at the strategics.
He has
We
emotional
got Rome
damage, I
here.
guess.
Actually, oh, man, I don't know if I like this honestly.
Rome? Oh, it's fine. Fertility rights. He needs fertility rights, and he'll be great.
I, yeah, I guess I don't know, man. I mean, it's forcing him to go to the north here, the land, and yes, I mean he has some bananas in the capital. The south, it looks like it's gonna be a bit problematic. Does have a wonder fountain of youth, and I guess on the west side he's gonna have a few. Cities to place. What I do like about this pawn is he's gonna have all of this land for himself.
Yeah,
There's like nobody.
yellow tiles are awesome. Rome are playing now as Magnus Internal.
Yeah.
Magnus Internal enjoyers. Every single time you see it, and some good players playing Rome. So I think he will go for it, and we'll have a lot of food from internal caravans and additional production from his these yellow hills. So it's 1-4, I guess. After how it's a priest. I can't say this word, It's hard to pronounce.
Apprenticeship?
Yeah, apprenticeship, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, it's like 1-4 tiles plus extra production from caravans. I believe we will see the Rome, the leader of production. Will be the top
that
one.
is interesting. Really, with with two very productive civilizations in the game, like the Gauls and Germany. Oh my
yes,
god,
of course.
I have to say that is a bold statement. Say we're gonna have to see that. We're gonna have to see that.
I don't know how Brazilians play Rome, but if someone like I don't know Tordred maybe played this, he could beat the Germany and Gaul.
Well, we've seen it in a lot of the games. Rome did indeed get a lot of production late game, very good simming, and I do expect the same over here today. Looking at what's going on here, it looks like Sabuga is going to go for that 2-2 base to the north. Maybe he actually wants to consider the right style for some extra food, but oh well, I mean, he's going to make his choice one way or the other. There was a possibility over there for Simple Mouse Scout to pass through that forest and see the settler, but he didn't. So, well, no alarm bells started to ring over there. In the meantime, of course, everybody's getting his first city out. I do see Simple Mouse moving to the southwest over here towards Rome. But I honestly, I'm not that concerned about their matchup. We're going to have legions on the defense for Rome. We're going to have Ethiopia's Oromos at some point. But I don't really believe anybody's going to lock horns before maybe Renaissance era.
Well, there, Simple Mouse can try to pillage some tiles with his aroma. Maybe surprise capture some cities, but nothing more. There will be no full-scale war. Because it's like two-tail pass, you can just go through it.
And even like floodable terrain with like marsh tiles and everything. I don't know, man. This just looks like, weird. Anyway. Looking at Ethiopia, he's going for his holy site right now from Addis Ababa, and he didn't actually spend the money to get some extra food from the bananas here. It's gonna grow, slowly. Does have this as a +2 holy site, and I guess we're gonna need to wait. But by the positioning, do you think he's gonna go Sacred Path here? Could definitely be a good Sacred Path.
We should check the appeal. Maybe he can go for, it's Sacred Path.
Yeah. Like opening the appeal with so much rainforest around is like, oh no. Oh no.
The problem with Sacred Pass that you can't chop those woods.
Yeah. Well, you have the same problem on Earth Goddess, right? You start improving all of your tiles and you lose the face appeal.
Yeah, but you can just improve with the forest improvement. How it's called? Lumber mills. Yeah, it's lumber mills.
Yes. Well, we'll see. I'd want to quickly check. Just going to take me a few minutes to see their available strategic resources. We do have iron for Addis Ababa. Looks like on the east side he's going to have forces a bit further away than he would like. But I guess he can settle for them. On Rome, we did have iron and horses. That's actually pretty good. Let's take a look at the Russia. He had horses. He had an iron tile to the northeast, already putting down his holy site, and did go for Divine Spark as a path Pantheon. We're gonna need to come back to that, by the way. We need to talk about it. Second city of Germany is settled on Chocolate Hills. He's gonna have Iron Tile adjacent to Aachen, I guess. We got also horse tiles to the southeast of Berlin. By the looks of it, he is gonna get both strategic resources, and I do see him granary first enjoyer here. He did find out where Gaul is, and interesting placement for the Gaelic city, by the way. The second city actually got placed in a very good oppidum, but I guess he can put it to the north if he really wants to get that going. I do see iron over here, and the horses are going to be a bit further away than he would enjoy. Probably not going to improve them for quite some time now. We got on Pericles iron.
Greeks don't need strategic resources. They have hoplites.
They have hoplites. But the hoplites, though, I don't know, man. They're only +5 now. They're not as great
Plus,
as
isn't
before.
+7?
No, +5.
They nerfed it. It's even more.
Let me see. Hoplite, I think it was a +5. Let me see. Yeah, it's +7. Okay, you're right. It's +7. But still, it's not that great anymore. They're not as strong.
Still a decent unit for 32 production.
Yes, you're correct on that. He's not gonna get horses for his allies, though. That is another problem, you know. And I've seen it happen so many times in the games when players, even yesterday in the zone of control game, because Barking Gang managed to control with just scouts their opponent's strategic resources. When they needed those strategic resources, they just couldn't get them.
Did they have not Mapuche, had Cree in the matchup? No?
No.
Oh.
They had how to say Vietnam. They had Hungary. They had.
How did they manage to control strategic resources with scouts? Well, it's
just
a really great job.
Yeah. I see Temonar also with 3 horses in the capital and an iron tile. We were saying that earlier. Oh my God, a beautiful God of Craftsman, and of course stone circles if he wants to go for it.
I think he wants to go for stone circles.
Stone circles, really? Take it away from goals here? I don't know. It's his ally, bro. I don't know.
Who cares if you have a lot of stones?
Yeah. We're gonna see it. I see a lot of builders coming out. 2 builders coming out from the goals here.
It's basically because you skip monuments, so you can go for builders and try to improve some hills to get extra culture.
Yeah. Let me take a look at the last one, Persia. He's gonna have iron 3 tiles away, very expensive. No horses whatsoever. He doesn't have any horses anywhere. Like, this is unbelievable. This 1 horse tile to the south, don't know if he's actually gonna settle it.
No, I think he's going somewhere to the left.
Yeah.
To get
this
plus
one, maybe.
Yeah, I think he'll settle on marsh, and we'll get +4 campus from geothermal and how it's called, reef.
Reef, yes.
Oh, 3 horses. Wow. Well, he maybe tried to go to aluminium. Well, maybe he settled on aluminium to reach those horses. Michael, I can't hear you.
That is.
You're here. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I was reading the chat. So it does look like, yes, he does have the chance to go for the aluminium tile if he wants a 2-2 base, and he's gonna be closer to the horses. The only thing is he's gonna spend that extra turn, and I'm not sure if he actually wants that. It's gonna be quite late, but of course we're gonna need to check his choices. Okay, so we got all of this. Let me actually turn to the goals here. I do want to see what's going on, because it looks like he's being pressured. Germany is trying to take away that scout, and
he will lose the settler. He may lose the settler.
Yeah,
dead.
Oh my God! Look at that. He
needs to delete. He needs to delete.
No, he doesn't. He's getting a promotion. It's fine. Look at that. Kazakh knows, man. He knows. He's gonna get a promotion.
He needs to. Okay, then he needs to make a step on to 1 tile and promote his unit and spam B for in the beginning of the next turn. Because if he go for a wood, he will probably be dead. I don't know how the correct way to say it.
Yeah. He's gonna have a problem, definitely. Let me actually put up on the stream over here while we see this happening, by the way, because I did move to the north. I want to put up the team names, and then I have to take a look at what's going on. Okay. And Forever Young. Do you know why they named themselves like this, by the way, Forever Young? Not that I don't like
I think it's Simple Mouse favorite, maybe song or something. He's used to. Well, he usually uses this word.
Okay. Well, it looks like Gold did manage to settle. We do have him taking care of that German problem with the scouts, and well, not entirely, because as you can see, scouts are gonna try to pillage his quarries now, and that is gonna be a bit of an issue. But Ichola very aggressive here with his early moves, but I guess he wants to pressure goals as much as he can. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see a slinger or two here.
Free pension for Germany. The stone, I guess, stone will be pillaged. Maybe Gal will buy scout now. He has 77 gold. Oh, not a scout, slinger.
Yeah.
He has 77 gold to shoo away the scout, but no, he didn't. Why? Oh, yeah, he did. He did.
And Mamaleto just said that on the stream chat. He's gonna buy a slinger. He's gonna move it on the.
No, you don't need. You don't need to move. You need to lure the scout and shoot him 2 times to. No. Okay.
He did. Oh, he did.
Oh,
okay. And the scout goes boom.
He should have let him go for this stone and shoot him to get archery boost and kill the scout, because now the scout will probably run away.
Just want to do a quick mention over here. You can find the CWC results, all of the games, the streamers, and everything on the civ6worldcup.com website.
No, it's
they are up to date.
It's
and
Highlands
course,
map.
You can check out every week what kind of games they're going to be playing. If they're scheduled, if you don't know the information, then of course they're scheduled. You're going to find them on the website, and it does take us a little while, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. We do get the schedules up there. Okay, so coming back to this, I do have to put up the prediction over here on the map, on the game. So we do see what the viewer sentiment is about this game. And in the meantime, it does look like Hora de Vorka did find out he's going to be in a 2 versus 1 situation going against Greece. Well, Tuishpa, Monument, looks like he did actually go for the march time, still doesn't have horses. Going for monuments here.
What panther he have?
Good question.
Fish?
Patreon goddess. No,
not the fish.
Why? I do not know. And it looks like he's gonna go with the builder. He's not gonna improve those initial fish. He's gonna go for the reef fish in Tushpa. Not bad. I have to
maybe
say.
someone took it, but he's like.
Did you just settlements? That's a good question, actually. Oh, he did go stone circles. Oh my god, Timonar, what did you do, bro? Timonar taking away stone circles from such a beautiful spawn. Gold did go for fertility rights. Oh my.
Well, Gauls have some problems with food as well, so fertility rights is not that bad. Because you're working your hills, and you need extra food, always need extra food. And since you have no commercial hubs, you don't have any internal commercial trades, and your city is stuck at 7, I guess. 7 population, maybe more. But usually it's 7, 10, but never 13. It's hard to see Gaul with a certain population city.
Let me see. Who will win? And it's gonna be between BTS and Forever Young. Okay, there we go. Prediction is up. You guys get to vote, win more channel points if you get the correct prediction going. And of course, we're gonna need to check out all of the pantheons here. Let's see on Russia. Did go for religion. He put up those lavras over here, and I did notice he went for divine spark as a pantheon. That means he's gonna get one extra great person point for each holy site, campus, amphitheater for the writers, so not the theater squares, the amphitheaters themselves, and industrial zones for the engineers. In the religion, he went as a belief for Feed the World and LA Ministry. He's gonna get the extra food for each of his shrines and temples, and of course, we do have him getting some extra faith from the holy sites and extra culture for the theater squares. Not really a big fan of that, but of course we're going to need to see how he's going to get everything going. I do like the Feed the World. I would have expected something like maybe tithe on the second one, because gold will definitely be a problem here. I know you said he's going to get a lot of gold. Forgive me for not being such a big believer in it. He's on 1 gold per turn right now.
Well, I think Brazilians want to have a culture victory. So they are go for lay ministry, and Russia will be like minus 50 gold per turn in some point of the game. But it seems like it's their plan to win this game, because they have a Pericles support Pericles. They will have a lot of writers because Russia got that belief. Got Divine Spark. So I think they are able to get all 5 books, because I don't see anyone from the Forever Young who can get any books at all.
Yeah, indeed, this is going to be quite interesting to see Trump go for it. I do see him going for the southern settles and not going for his usual tundra. Of course, it's not like he actually gets any more benefits right now, because he's not going to get the faith. And I do see him generating right now 18 faith a turn from turn 25. Okay, it's fine. He's going to generate quite a bit of faith in the back, especially if you compare it to Ethiopia here. Simple Mouse is barely on 71. It did take him a little longer to actually get that faith generated.
Ethiopia have no religion yet? And let's check pantheons. Continue to check pantheons.
Yeah. Okay, God of War and Plunder on Germany. Of course, that's usual one. He's going to want to get his commercials, merchants. He's going to want to get also, how to say...
I don't like this Germany already. He placed Berlin wrong. He should go on coal to get 2 tiles. He has to buy 1 tiles of this chocolate hill, and he destroyed that milk. I guess in some point of the game it was good thing to play this on a mill, because it wasn't destroyed, but it was fixed, and now it's destroyed milk, so Germany will not have additional +1 production to his Hansa. And he can't build aqueduct in this Berlin. If he moved it next to the mountain, he could do it. So it's really bad city. Yeah. Disaster.
I think he wants another city next to the mountains to the northeast, next to those bananas and stones, if you ask me. But I do agree. I was expecting him to go for the coal tile myself to get that aqueducted, and of course we're gonna need to actually check him out in the next stages to see what's going on. He is placing his commercials, trying to get them as soon as possible for the great merchants.
Check his error score.
Era score.
Oh, 26. Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, he settled next to the Chocolate Hills. Of course,
he
got a lot. Sorry.
Actually, Menelik II is the only one who didn't reach the threshold. 18 out of 19 points.
I think he haven't got religion yet.
Yeah, he doesn't. I didn't see it over here. No, he doesn't. Okay, so fertility rights for the goals. We did check this. He's starting to improve his resources, especially his strategics. I do see him. I do see Pericles here with religious settlements. He's gonna get quite a few settles going. Didn't go very aggressive with his settles on the east side. He's probably gonna try to stay as much as possible to the west here, and I guess this would serve him quite well to have his defense next to the rivers and to the east. Okay, Jasdima, City Patreon Goddess, we did talk about him a little bit. He did improve those reef fish towers next to Tushpa and is getting a boat. Okay.
Is he
I mean,
going for what tactics is he going for harbors?
animal
No,
husbandry
I don't
technique.
know what is he doing. Why did he go for fish, then switch it to? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he has this
he got the
technology.
celestial navigation.
Sorry, oh,
He wanted
that's
a boost for
yeah.
celestial navigation.
That can explain his pension because he
Yeah.
want fast to build it faster.
Yeah, that also means he's gonna be late on everything else with the army, right? Because he spent all of that time going for celestial navigation. That means you're gonna be on the top three, not in the middle three, and of course we're gonna see him generate after that. We do have Harmatana with the settlers. One settler coming out. I do see a harbor also for Passia Garde. He is gonna have it on next to those fish tiles, so it's gonna be a +4 and going for Magnus for his internals.
Yeah, you should buy one trader for Persia.
They should buy one.
Buy first because you got extra culture, and then build second after you reach the additional capacity. Is it government? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One sec. Is it government? What did you
Well,
say?
Persia. What technology? Political philosophy, I guess. He got extra caravan, extra trader.
Yeah.
So when you reach, if you buy the first one, you'll get additional culture and get second one faster. So you always buy trader for Persia.
Well, that's a good question if they actually bought it or not. I didn't. We weren't here when he actually got the trader. That would have been interesting to see.
If they not, it's a slight mistake.
It's fine. It's fine. They're gonna live. They're gonna survive. We got Mongolia over here to the northwest with so many tiles right now improved. I do see 3 horses and those 2 stone tiles. He would do very well to actually improve the fish as well. And he is on 4 cities. Putting a +3 campus to the west side, this is actually very, very fast for him.
Yeah, he have that all tiles improved because of extra culture from a wonder. He didn't have to build monuments and he go for straight for builders.
And look at him, 10 science, 12 culture a turn with 10 gold. He is doing quite well. And also, Fredrik Barbarossa did get 9 science with 14 culture. Just plugged in Moksha over there, getting his commercials, getting his government plots. Come on, he's doing it. He's doing it. It's a bit different than we were expecting, but, that's something you pointed earlier, right? They are developing a little bit differently than the CPL meta or CVFR meta because they're playing different. But it's good. It's good. Let's see how they're gonna fare against our meta. Oppidum's already coming out from the goals. We do have a 4th settler and the 5th one coming out from
It's
Aduatuca
Highlands,
soon
guys.
enough. I really like this, by the way. The +6 Oppidum here. We got another +4 over here. This is going to be quite powerful to have that extra production, right? Like you don't need to do anything, right? And you just get extra production. But you do spend that district slot, which I guess you can count it as expensive.
It's fine. He'll gonna build like 9 cities, I guess, till turn 45.
He's gonna keep on going, right? He's gonna keep on expanding.
He has extra food, so he will not suffer from a shortage of population. So it's great. It's great start for well. Well, the problem is he needs to place it somewhere, but I don't see any fresh water around him.
That's a good point over here. He's gonna run out of fresh water quite quickly, and you did say that La Venta is probably gonna feel the sting of goal. He's gonna take it out. Otherwise, he's gonna need to do a lot of aqueducts here or put some granaries. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that happy to do it.
But with the fertility rights, you can go without any fresh water. I think if the wheat is there. So I saw a few places southeast from his capital with a lot of wheats around. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So he can place there, I guess, with the aqueduct. Well, maybe 9 cities. I think he will be able to reach 9 cities count till turn 45. with his production and super opidums.
4, 5, 6 around him, 7, 8, 9. It should be fine.
Yeah, and the Germany will have like maybe 5 or 6, but not more. Then he has to build his Hansa, his aqueducts if he wants to, and a lot of districts. So you can't make a lot of cities in Germany in another game. That is a big problem as well, because you need to build a lot of districts. You need to stack them well. It's hard to play.
It is hard to play. Taking a look at Ethiopia over here, we do have a simple mouse with a few units defending himself to the southwest. He did get I want to break free religion. And it is going to be choral music with the defender of the faith over here. Interesting that he didn't go for the crusade, especially against Rome.
No, it's fine.
Both are fine, but I would have loved the crusade. Just saying, we do have more rushes coming out of his cities, and they're going to go on the defense to the southwest. And of course, the Sabuga actually not waiting to defend behind all of this. Like, even if he had all of this land to the west side.
Said Rome. He shouldn't do this.
He's poking the hornets right now. We're gonna need to see.
He has better simming than Addis Ababa. He have a better. Rome is the best sieve, in the game, in the entire game. So you can do whatever you want, but if you cannot sim your enemy and Rome can do it, why would you go for aggression against a religious nation who can buy builders and chop horses like crazy? You can't win this battle as Rome. You can really outsim it. It's easy to make as Rome, but he's spending his production for generals, for I was saying Rome will outsim Germany or Gaul. Well, now he will not able to do so. And on a turn 50, Rome will be like 5 city. If you continue to attack, he'll be 5 city Rome, and that's it.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be a challenge for him to go for it. He is going to establish Moksha here. He got Governor Magnus in his second city. It looks like
go for Moksha? Yeah. No.
By the looks of it, he's going to get an encampment from Aquileia. We do have to see what his plan is. At the moment, we don't actually know. We got a bit of information. He's going horseback riding in 4. He has a military tradition in 1. Looks like we just switched the era into the medieval one, and probably that... pen brush and voice will activate here. It does look like he's gonna try to do something. Oh, he's just moving some back with his settler. He didn't go for the aggression here. Okay, where is he moving? Does he want the stone tile? What is this?
Yeah, I think he wants the stone tile so he can go across the river.
Yeah, one of the things that I also want to point out, usually in the meta right now, it's extremely rare that you see iron acquired from an early stage of the game by the players, by all of the players. It doesn't matter who they are. And it's especially the legions do require a lot of iron, so we don't see them that much or that early in the game. It used to be a year and a half ago, that we did see a lot of legion rushes, which were extremely powerful, but the players were prioritizing getting that iron over everything else. Now horses are usually the ones that are much more preferred, because you get them much easily improved.
It's a bit too late to go for a horse rush. Already it's turn 31, so Ethiopia will have its own horses. Rome is one of the civ who can actually go for a horse rush easily because of early culture. He can chop him with a single chop to get a horse, like with Magnus, yeah. And we have a French play style for aggression Rome, where they go Pingala first, and go legionary crossbowman push. But since he have no that governor, I don't know what he's planning to do. You go for Moksha when you go to rush Coliseum and rush Feudalims to get 5 chargers workers, which is why Rome is strong. You can go Feudalism turn 38 and not just like that. Just placing city and you get feudalism. But now I don't know what he's planning to do. It's really unusual. Well, we will see. And he's spending his production for a great general.
One thing that I also want to point out: initiation rights on Rome.
Initiation rights on Rome. Yeah. Well, what?
This gives us an idea of what he's gonna do.
Is he going for monumentality?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Is he going? No, he went for
Well,
permanent.
well, why do you need initiation rights then?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't find any good options available. I don't know. Or maybe he wanted to take it away from somebody else. And that's
as I remember, the Holy City, or how it's called, where you get extra tiles, pension with extra tiles and extra builders production. Oh, not builders, settler production. How it's called?
Religious settlement.
Religious settlement, yes. I think religious settlement was available. And with religious settlement as Rome, you can really... Oh, Greece got it.
Yeah, Greece
what is going on here? I'm totally... I don't understand what is going on in here. Sorry, guys.
It's fine. We don't need to make predictions. We just need to go with the flow and see what's going on. Predictions, actually, there's a saying in American about assumptions, and predictions are kind of assumptions. You're assuming this will happen because of that and this and this and that. I don't want to say the full one, but I guess you can look it up. Let's not go that route, Let's see. Ethiopia going for 3 cities. He's getting his. He got his religion. He did go for sacred path as a pantheon here, and of course, taking a look at what's going on, we do have him actually now making more faith than Russia. 34 faith a turn here, and
it's great.
For simple mouse.
Well, in normal circumstances, Ethiopia should have at least 60 faith per turn till turn 14. If you have less, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, you're right. And it doesn't look like he's gonna need to do something about this west side.
What?
I did know I did have to note something, by the way. You see on simple modes, he has no iron, he has no horses. His team is barely making iron on Kazakh over there on 6 iron. And if you take a look at the tech side, simple mouse did go for iron working instead of military tradition. This is, honestly, if Rome here really wants to go against Ethiopia quickly, if he would have had like 3 horses now with a general, Ethiopia would have been in a little bit of a trouble. He would have lost at least a few archers here. He might have...
Well, check this out. He switched to the horses. So he got bows and horseback riding and warriors and horses are coming.
Okay. Perfect. Whew. That's one, one rock taken out of my heart over here. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Rome. I'm pretty sure that he noticed what's going on. Simple Mouse did notice that Sabuga is going to be so aggressive. I actually cannot believe Sabuga is really going in the face of Simple Mouse like this. This is like no respect for Ethiopia.
No respect. Yeah. Well, anyway, Rome has 5 cities and Simple just 3. Or maybe he thinks, okay, I have 5 cities. Yeah. I will kill you anyway.
I did see Audience Chamber, and I think there we go. We got a horse coming out. More campuses also from Antium. Well, I guess he's going to need to put some more settlers in production at some point, but first he wants to stabilize that front, I guess. Hopefully. I would really love him to plug in that settler card and try to get something done on the west. Like you said, double the city count and be much bigger than Ethiopia.
Yeah, I don't think Rome will be able to push well, but... with a city count like this, he definitely will have a better start than Ethiopia.
And he's forcing Ethiopia to put down encampments.
Yeah, not good.
Not good. Ethiopia here would have definitely wanted some campuses, would have definitely wanted some commercials. Well, I guess campuses more than commercials, but not encampments. Let's see what's going on the other side of the map here. We do have Persia going for his lighthouses on 4 cities right now. Didn't get more, and is going to get another one in Hamatana. And by the looks of it, he is not actually going to do any kind of early pressure on Grisier. Even though, if, as you pointed out, he could have actually went for some early aggression, but the land was just not favoring him. So many hills, so many forests.
Yeah, the main reason he has to go for a harbor. That is why he didn't make any aggression. He has to go for a harbor.
Everything was slowed down because of that choice. Everything.
Yes.
I do see, and I really like how Hora de Vorka is going to play this. He's going to get to 7 cities really soon with those
where he's going to settle in them. In the face of Mongolia?
That's a good question. I guess one would be to the south of Knossos, over here on the coast. He does have more of them to settle on the west side, and I guess there is Gaul over here to take care of. You don't really want to open, like, you already have 2 fronts. You don't want to open a third, do you?
Well, maybe he think he will settle on that river and will hold there. No, like, all the Greeks are famous for holding something.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's going to be the case. One thing that I do have to point out, it's going to take some time until those cities will get to their settled locations.
Especially BTS are from Brazil.
Argos. They don't have roads towards Mycenae, and if he wants to settle on the west side, it's going to take a long, long time.
Ooh, maybe he wants to settle on the coast and trade with Mongolia. It will be a great trade, by the way. But they are enemies, unfortunately.
Great cities, yeah. Yeah, we do have an encampment put down from Argos, so at least he knows that he's going to need to defend himself. He's getting Reina in the south here, and one thing that I have to point out, he does have more southern cities to place. If he wants to go, he can get the cattle town, he can get that one, two over there. So he has options. He has options. It's just...
I think he should go Thejal Square, Campus, and totally Gorgo style, and then encampment. So he will survive easily. Now he will probably get a general in some point of the game, but his unit will be outdated.
Out-teched. Yeah, you're right.
Out-teched, yeah.
One quick look at Germany, and I do want to see what's going on in their era score, in their golden ages. We got, Germany 4 cities getting his markets out. He's gonna get, quite an interesting amount of economy. No, not really. 18. Not really as big as we wanted to see it. We got Greek Empire, Hora de Vorga, Pen, Brush and Voice, 11 science, 36 culture. Definitely doing quite well in the culture department. No surprise there. Of course, he is getting all of his acropolises. We got Frederick Barbarossa on gold on Pen, Brush and Voice, 14 science with 27 culture. He's also doing relatively well and trying to get a bigger economy. We got Sabuga here, 10 science with 24 culture, and it does look like he's going to go on he is already going on the offense against Ethiopia, trying to take him out as soon as he can. And of course, you do see that Simple Mouse is also going to put up quite a bit of a defense here. Not a lot of units to go for the offense. Anyway, Trapsakana Gem, Monumentality Golden Age, 11 science, 17 culture in his own corner of the map. It does look like he's also going to have, just one tile of forest fire? Like, really, bro? This is just...
a bit unfortunate.
This is insulting, you know?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Anyway, we do have Governor Plaza in St. Petersburg coming out. We got an oracle from Kazan. Does look like he's getting more settlers to the south. And, of course, with his 39 faith turn, he will have a strong monumentality. We got Demoner, Pen, Brush and Voice on Mongolia. We were marveling at his city count and, of course, improvements. He did go for stone circles and has a lot of production throughout his empire with already...
It's Highlands, guys. It's Highlands.
58, actually. He's more productive than the Gauls. Can you imagine that? More productive than the Gauls with those oppidums. We've got Cyrus, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities, getting his harbors out, a stronger economy, more traders, and of course I do see him getting another settler to the northeast. audience chamber in his capital city, and unfortunately doesn't have a lot of science to work, but that's expected. He went Magnus first, then Moksha second. Everything is a little bit slowed down. He's gonna get there when he gets there. Kazakh Penbashan voice with 10 science and 22 culture, only 4 gold a turn, a lot of production, and of course we do see him expanding quite a few cities. Are going to finish over here. We got one Novio Dunum. He settled Tervana in that spot to the east side here, so he's going to be able to aqueduct it. Does still have strong Opidums to go for, and we're expecting him to place them soon from Tervana. And going for the audience chamber for that extra food, extra amenity, extra housing in the cities with the governor. So yeah, there we go. Probably Opidum will gonna be placed here. You can see it appear. There we go. There. +4 Opidum.
I think he might build second. How it's called, preserve. He can build preserve as a second district. Might, but he didn't have to. But it will be fun to watch if he did it.
It would be fun to watch. We've seen Hazagi play it with Maori, and oh my god, that was amazing. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be.
No,
the same.
It's not the same. But you can go for aqueduct and for preserve to have extra food on that 1-3 forest. He have like 3 of that forests near his city.
Yep,
it's really great.
Simple most, last but not least, with a Monumentality Golden Age on 40 faith a turn, but already losing 11 gold, 12 science and 18 culture. He is under attack here, being pressured by Rome, but in the meantime he's trying to expand, and this is good by him, by the way, working as fast as possible to get more cities out. And of course you do see him stabilizing the defense. It's fine, right? He got a horse out. His cities are 30 defense strength. He has a lot of archers there, trading shots with Roman archers. This is not an easy land to go through. A forest, rainforest, and rivers. I would say actually Rome needs to settle down right now. Needs to stop.
I think Simple Mouse have even bigger army than Rome.
Let's see it. 248. Yes, he does. 248 versus 176.
I think Ostia is a true city of Ethiopia.
This is the moment, honestly, that Rome needs to get those. Well, I mean, it would have been like 5 turns ago, the moment to get other settlers out from Rome, but we have to see what his plan is. He's now trying to get more science, getting libraries, getting some campuses, and I do see he put his government plaza in such a way that he's going to get more adjacency to them. I'm not sure why he actually went this way, since he would have had +2s next to the mountains, but oh well, I guess we're going to see it in the long term.
Well, he placed that campuses is like he wanted to go for a discount play style, but I think he got that encampment with a discount, but you need to build more and faster, so you don't have time to go to war. It's sort of confusing gameplay style for me. It's not very effective. Well, it could be better, okay, but maybe he will surprise me. I hope he will surprise me. So let's just watch. Let's just wait.
I do see Simple Mouse is on point with his defense over here, getting his archers to attack one horse, deleting that horse from the field. This should be a big sign. Bro, Saboga, do not attack me. I'm gonna fight back. And like you said, Ostia might actually become at some point of the game an Ethiopian city, especially with the matchup that we have right now. A bit surprising, Sodo did not actually. Was this a misclick?
Oh, no, you need to place your city on a hill. It's
on a hill. Oh, right. So he didn't want to go for the 2-2s. I was expecting him to go further, but well, I guess
well,
he's gonna need to aqueduct that.
Yeah, he can place aqueduct, it's fine. He'll buy, as you can see, he just bought a builder, and now will improve some wheat or rice or bananas. And what religions he has like extra culture?
Choral music,
yeah,
with Defender of the Faith.
I forgot this.
Yeah. And he is gonna get an awesome holy site over here. A +6 holy site next to the mountain, the 4 forests, and so on. It's gonna be nice. I also noticed, okay, Germany is gonna be here. Okay, I want to see what's going on here. Where are those Greek settlers going towards? Okay, one is definitely going towards the west side. Okay, by the looks of it, Mycenae is gonna be a stopping station. We got one going to the south and another one coming out from Argos. Also, to point out, from the city of Knossos, he did get Reina with 2 gold for those unimproved tiles. Yeah, so he's gonna get a bit more gold from that. Not sure if I would have gone that way, but of course he is on 28 gold a turn, so you know it gets his return.
Oh.
Kazakh did explode in his production, 78 production right now for the goals, and look at that, he's actually putting cities in the face of Germany right now. Not really afraid anymore. This is, you know, at the beginning he was okay, sure, I'm gonna keep in my own city, I'm gonna try to get my river, but now totally different. Kazakh is gonna go forward.
You just can't kill Gaul. It have a really solid defense.
Yeah. And looks like he's gonna go for La Venta next. I do see 3 horses heading that way.
Rick La Venta, sad city.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in some point of the game Kazakh will have a built faith, because La Venta have its holy site.
Does he have a... Oh, he does have a holy site.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's making a project, as you can see.
Easy peasy.
Nice. They are praying for the Gaul horsemen just to go away. But I think it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that moment when your prayers just go in vain. It happens when it happens. We do have more builders, and I do see a swordsman coming out from the southwestern city. I don't see, you know, there we go. I did see an encampment at some point, but I didn't remember where. And he got it from Bibrax, and this is, I guess, a city that doesn't have a good placement for his oppidum. I'm trying to find out a stone, but yeah, I just cannot find out a stone. Or at least, you know, some strategic resource. I guess this could be an extra code.
Well, I think he'll go just for encampment plus campus, maybe.
Yeah, encampment plus campus does look to be the way here. At least he's gonna have good times to work the bananas, and he does have a lot of hills to improve to the north, so, you know, might as well just get a taller city with a lot of improvements. I do see he's also trying to figure out what's going on in Germany land, and this is another thing that we have to point out, because Gaul does get his set up much earlier than Germany, and Germany requires, you know, like commercials put next to Hanzas, and you have like in your guilds, otherwise you're gonna need your 7 pop, and it's like it's very, very slow. It does hurt you a lot if anybody is gonna pressure you from the beginning. And especially if Gaul over here will try to do some pressuring, and it forces Germany to get units out instead of his sim. I'm not so sure about Barichola here.
As you can see, Germany has 4 cities, and Gaul will be like 8. So Gaul already doubled German cities.
Sorry, Sandy. Somebody just put down Colosseum, and I'm trying to figure out who put down Colosseum.
Well, someone with a lot of culture and production. Oh, it's Russia. Wow.
Yeah, look at Trap go, man. Russia 3 turns Oracle in Kazan, chopping even without Magnus. Can you imagine the how to say, the wanting, the
no, you don't Trap. Need to do this.
I mean,
come on, guys.
We know that, but he doesn't know that. I mean, you know, like we have the vision over the map. He doesn't have the vision over the map. Oh my God, look at that. 6 turns for Colosseum. He's gonna get all of his people happy.
It's only 2 turns till Magnus will be settled.
Yes. You're right. It's not. It's not efficient, right? It's at all, right? He probably only has autocracy.
And it was his only.
He doesn't even have autocracy, by the way.
Well, I believe he doesn't even have cards for the. Oh no! My bad, guys.
There we go. He does. No, it's good. So he did try to get it as fast as possible, which honestly I cannot really condemn him. It's going to be an amazing wonder to have. Colosseum does give you that extra amenity, the extra culture that you get. and of course a bit of loyalty over there. So all in all, it's a good one to get, especially if you deny it from your opponents. Like, can you imagine how powerful it would have been on Mongolia or Gaul over there? Like, it would have been so massive.
By the way, Ethiopia have 74 phase per turn, so it's going for him really great. So we can say now that Roman aggression didn't do much to him.
Yeah, actually, both of them do have a problem with gold right now. -1 on Rome, or 3 on Simple Mouse. They're kind of tied when it comes to outputs: 16 versus 17 and 32 versus 26.
Yeah, Rome has a bit more production, but Simple has 74 faith, which is make him in a better situation.
Yeah, I was expecting to see a few more cities from Russia here in the first era, but I guess we're gonna see him get a lot more faith before he's gonna go for cities. We'll see. I do like the Oracle. I do like the Colosseum. I did, of course, notice Temple of Artemis in St. Petersburg, and that's gonna be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, +5 amenities, 6,
Yeah,
even 6. Great. But
One.
you go for Artemis mostly.
Okay.
You go for Artemis mostly for food and housing.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, if you can get the amenities, yay!
Yeah, it's really good extra bonus.
Yeah.
Usually you go for a Magnus, you chop Oracle, then switch it to Pingala and chop something else. But as we can see, he builds Oracle and the Coliseum without any chops. It's kinda strange. Maybe there was no forests around.
Probably there weren't. I know I saw at least 2 forests there were here. Because, we saw this, we were calling it a bit
fire
over here. And there were definitely forests over here on the 1-3s. But he just didn't want to wait for Magnus to establish. Maybe he didn't synchronize it better, and he probably got worried that we're gonna have goal over here. Just one turn it with maybe a great person. Yeah, look at that. Like,
no, it will be disaster if he can steal. Oh, yeah. He didn't even build it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, didn't have the population to go for it. Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna kill Laventa over here. I do see Kazakh. Well, actually, wait a second. Is he gonna kill Laventa? That's a city that cannot be put under siege with a galley in it. And what? I mean, I don't know, man.
Well,
look at the horses dying.
Yeah, 37 is hard to. Well, maybe not. Well, he needs to pillage that district, so it will be 35, and maybe it will be easier. And he needs another horse. He can. I don't think he can kill it with the 3 horses.
I want to ask my stream right now, what is stronger? Is it Kazakh or Laventa?
For now, I will I will set my money on Laventa.
Let's see what the stream opinion is of this. Unfortunate, by the way. This is I guess one of those moments the city states troll you. You're getting your army right next to them, and you start banging on their doorstep, and boom, they get a unit or a wall right in your face, and you cannot do anything. And it's gonna take you so long to actually get new units there, because what is he gonna do? He's not. Oh man.
Yeah, 3 horses usually enough, but.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can surround it, so it will be heal each turn, and it's 37 strength, city strength. It's hard to kill it.
Look at this 40 strength Laventa city, man. Oh my god.
Oh, it's on a hill. Oh no. Yeah, well, Kazakh go home.
Kazakh go home, yeah. What can I say? We'll see. Yeah. What's gonna happen here? Kazakh definitely needs new units to go there. Finally, he got his 7 Popina Duatuka. I'm actually curious to see what he's gonna get here. I think we just saw a +3 campus settled over here to the south, and I think Oracle just finished. Yes, there we go. We got Pingala establishing in Kazan. We got Oracle finished over there. He's gonna need to get a district to use it with, and I guess the theater square is gonna be there. I also noticed he got Colosseum finished in the same time.
Yeah.
Looks like,
I think he's shop something. No?
yeah. There was
Jungle.
no name here. Yeah, Jab Jungle. After he got governor, this time it was with Governor Magnus established.
Strange.
We gotta give him that.
Strange.
He did wait for it, and I think he chopped a stone as well. There was a stone here, and there's no more stone yet. Oh well, I guess.
He's building settlers.
Good.
Oh, but do you have faith? Income, no.
He has and I think he spent a lot of his faith towards the builders. Now it's the moment that you need to use both faith and production into getting settlers out. Of course, he has.
Okay, maybe. Does he have feudalism? He have feudalism?
No.
No, 2 turns. Oh, okay, it's fine.
And of course, he did upgrade a lot of his styles already.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that he's working right now. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm expecting great things here from Russia. I noticed also that Gol did manage to force a defensive line from Germany. He's also making him get more horses. But I see Hanzas. Hanzas are starting to. Oh my God! That's gonna go down next time.
It's hitting so strong. It shouldn't hit so strong.
It's 40 strength. Well, he does have the. It's oligarchy, right?
Oh, okay.
The King of Buronos, that's an extra +7 that he has on the swords. Let's see. That encampment is gonna go poof.
Do he have oligarchy legacy on this map, or it's just a government? It's just a government. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And of course, German horses don't have that because horses. I do notice we do. Oh, Kazakh just. Man, he had a moment to kill that horse, but he didn't. Oh well. I see also Barichola got his Hanzas out. These are gonna be a +8 Hansa. This is gonna be a +6 Hansa, and of course trying to get more traders between his cities with Governor Magnus. Can't say he's actually, well, I guess.
No. Rome is doomed. He go on a way of war. You can't have any production when you go on a way of war.
Yeah. But look at Germany go. I have to point this out. 25 science, 49 culture, 101 production. Next to Kazakh, 18 science, 43 culture, and 104 production.
Yeah, Germany is doing well, but
but only 4 cities. Only 4 cities.
Yeah. Kazakhs have 8.
Yeah, Kazakh will explode. He managed to get Laventa.
Yay.
And I have to say, it looks like Stream Chat was putting votes into Laventa to be stronger. Looks like actually Kazakh managed to take it out. He was stronger than Laventa, man. His muscles showed over there.
Yeah.
He did sacrifice his horses, though. You know.
No, he had 3, and 3 is now left.
Well, yeah. I mean, sacrifice the health. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, health, yeah.
I guess.
Well, maybe he got 1 additional horse, but. I don't think he did it. He built it.
Yeah. It was like also a kick double.
No, it's a mistake. He placed archer in that encampment. So encampment got +10 HP when the unit in the same as the city, you know.
Right. You're talking about this archer?
Oh, it's not in. Oh, I got it. Sorry, it's my mistake. It wasn't in the.
When I move it, it does show like it's in the encampment, but it's actually.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Foibles. Hello there, and congratulations, sir. Oh man, Foibles has quite a nice news over here. Can I show it? Can I show? Foibles, can I show? Not sure if I am allowed to do so, but I would be really. Oh man, I need to wait for his permission now. Sadlo, good evening, sir. How are you doing? And also, let me catch up what's going on here. Miss Nicoletta Phoenix, good evening. Bonsoir. Wait. I mean, the production power has against Russia owning the Colosseum. Is this a foreshadowing for the end? Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if that's gonna be the culture play. We were talking about it, and do you think that there's gonna be anybody on the defense on the culture tree?
From Gal? Gal will be able to defend.
Next to Germany, okay.
Well, it's Germany with the 4 cities.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
he's
the gem.
going for
I don't
additional
know.
cities.
Yeah, I don't know,
And
man.
as you can see, I think just Dima and Dimonar are having great trade relationship. They have a alliance. They are got extra science from it.
Yeah. I do want to quickly also check the city states here because this is something we didn't talk about until I wait for the answer of foibles. We got a cat with Lahore and Kabul for those military city states. We got Rapa Nui and Namadol for culture. Yerevan, Vatican City, and Kandy will be the ones for religious benefits. Buenos Aires, Singapore, Hong Kong, amazing by the way for both the Germany and the goals here. Coming up for the industrial zones, and I don't see any city state for science.
Well, it's really cool. We have a lot of production-dependent civilizations with industrial zones and 3 brown city-states. It's really cool.
Yep. Let me actually take a look over here to show you guys the little wonder. Foibles just. Oh man, oh man. We can only say congratulations. Let me find it first. The big selfie. I saw it today, man. You gotta see. You gotta see.
Так,
What is this?
Дема Мариношенко. I don't think I
There we
will.
go. The little wonder. There we go. Miss Foibles
I don't
shared
think
it
I will.
with us today.
Not in the nearest future
Congratulations.
at all.
Congratulations. You've been waiting for so long. Yay. Look at that wonder, man. Awesome. Awesome. Wait, what's her name, by the way? What's her name? I did see it over here. It's Georgia. It's Georgia. Oh my God. Is this like. Oh. Yeah, there we go. We got some news. Some news. Well, may she live long and prosper, of course.
Hey, Etemenanke Ventura.
In Advatuca, yes, indeed, we did have Etemenangi. Looks like we got Hanging Gardens next to that second city. And, of course, he's getting quite a few science points coming out from that. I think he's going to explode at the moment, right? He did settle down, got a bit of an army to get La Venta. He was staying competitive with Germany, but getting so many cities and now building up on those cities, the districts, the production and everything, this is just going to be so good for the goals in the long term.
Yeah, it looks like he's be able to well to be equal to Germany, or maybe even outsim it. Well, for now he's outsimming it. And I'm really sad about Rome. It's really sad about Rome. He had a wonderful lands. He could be like 10 cities for now, with the top stats on the map, but he decided to do something against monumentality civilizations. You can't push monumentality civilization in early game, but maybe he will be able to do so. We haven't checked it, and he bring like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legionnaires, and is he going for crossbowmen?
Yes, engineering, feudalism 1 turn. He's getting more archers out. He's gonna try to get more cities in the meantime, Rome and Antium. Well, definitely keeping up the pressure on Simple Mouse. He's not letting him go, man. He's not letting him go. He can actually take a few units down here. I see a horse will probably die next turn from Simple Mouse, and he's gonna get closer to those archers. But at the same time, new horses coming out. Oh wait, this actually, wait a second. This, they don't have movement now, so the horse will heal a little bit. It's not gonna go down.
It's weird. Simple Mouse haven't built any swordsmen yet, and I wonder, does he have a oligarchy legacy bonus or oligarchy bonus?
I see
you can use 5.
But I don't know if he's actually in oligarchy. If he did manage to finish his first.
Yeah, well, if he's an oligarchy now, he could have built some, swordsmen, because horses are not really good against legionaries. Well, they can handle for a while, but eventually they are all gonna die.
Well, to be fair, with the Defender of the Faith, with the river that he has and so on, even at general, it looks like they're holding their own quite nicely. The crossbows will make a difference here, but I'm pretty sure both of them are gonna get them at the same time. So honestly, this is basically like a stalemate at this point. Nobody's gonna move on this front.
Yeah, maybe it is.
And look, this is what I was saying. Can you imagine if he had
Yeah. Can Rome get?
Crusade?
No, Crusade. If
Oh, come on, bro.
no, he would have died if he go for Crusade. He needed that +3 bonus.
Yeah.
Can Rome reach second golden age? No.
That is a good question. We got them 8 turns away. It does look like he's on 43. Yeah, 43 out of 60. Oh,
43 out of 60?
Yeah.
Oh
and,
no.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not gonna happen.
It's a second golden is actually really pretty easy for Rome because you got your Bath, you got Legionnaire, but
Yeah. And
but 17 points to go.
Maybe he can get Monarchy actually. Feudalism 110, then he kills.
I think he tried to go for mercenaries before the Divan Ride.
You think? Oh, that.
I mean, he's going for crossbowmen, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit problematic. Oh, well, we'll see. I did notice Kazakh just doubled in science, by the way, in the last few turns, 45 and 57. Definitely that one turn, Netemenaki helped him out a lot. And, of course, we do see him getting more of these libraries. I didn't check who got Hypatia. I can't check right now because I can't click the button, but I would love to see if anybody did get Hypatia.
Well, it's a bit overrated, but if you go get it for free, it's really good bonus.
Yeah, and look at Greece, by the way, get big.
Yeah, you know, we were laughing that he will never put the city in the face of Mongolia.
He did. No fear from Hora de Vorka. But I guess we were surprised last time when he just attacked and almost took away Jack the Ripper cities over there. So I don't know, man. Hora de Vorka is surprising us.
It's not really good place to defend because if you're trying to place your troops on this not flatlands but not march. How you...
Yeah, on the marsh, on the floodable terrain.
Yeah, floodable terrain. So you will have -2. It's easy for Keshiks to kill you. I don't know how. Yeah.
Because otherwise it's the other way around. Keshiks will have the minus on them, or units from Mongolia.
Well, but yes, they can.
Most of the time you do want to get at least one tile of defense in front of your city, so you just don't let any unit attack the city's defenses. But we'll see. Hora de Vorka here getting more builders and getting those builder charges working. He is going to try to go for hanging guards himself.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, even though
Wait,
is waiting.
He switched it? Ah, no, he's just going to build it with the engineer.
Yeah, it's still here. You can see the base.
Yes.
It's probably wanting to improve. I'm not sure what he got in the meantime. And we'll see. I do notice Barichola is gonna try to do some damage over here against the Kazakh. Not really favoring his chances of taking down the defenses, especially now these swordsmen got their fortified defense. And look at the +5 Eburona Strait. It's just way too strong for him.
He can try to destroy some Arabriva maybe, but or pillage some tiles.
He's gonna get a pillage here. But
I'm not sure he's be able to make a critical damage. By the way, is Gaul our friends with that holy city states next to him? Yeah, it's Vatican City.
It's they're fighting for it. Kazakh and are both fighting for it. Well, yeah. This might be a problem if Vatican City gets seized and levied here. That might be an issue. Well, I mean. And of course men at arms and
it's not really good for Kazakh to fight for this city. Maybe he should just kill it.
Yep, I do agree. Looks like he's actually not going to favor Hanging Gardens from his second city. He's going to go for Pyramids in Salmar Briva and just move Isodor there. I think Pyramids are better in this scenario.
Agree with you.
Let's
Pyramids
see.
got your way more bonuses than just hanging counters. Gardens.
Looking at the era score though, this is going to be a problem. I do see Forever Young are actually getting closer and closer to that golden age, but there's a bit of a problem here on BTS getting the points. This is Hora de Vorka 51 out of 59, trying to get that Hanging Gardens, and it looks like he will probably get it. Did he just one turn? Yeah, he did one turn Pyramids, kick W. Why not, you know? Baricciona 47 out of 48, and looking at his options here, he might... I don't know, man. He's getting his cities out right now.
I think he can build +3 campus somewhere. So...
Didn't he do one? No, he didn't. Okay, so this would be a +3 campus, right? +4 actually, between his... Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's +5 campus next to Aachen.
Yeah, he should have... He should got his civic, how it's called,
guilds?
Guilds.
Yeah.
2 turns to guilds.
It should be fine.
I think he'll be able to build this campus. And
24 production city, that's like 2-3 turns for a campus right now.
And I believe maybe he can build +4. How it's called? Oh my god, I totally forgot it. Golden District, +4 Golden District maybe somewhere.
Commercial? He got it already. He got this one.
But I don't think it was +4 when it was built.
Yes, it was.
He got his +4? Okay.
And then he put,
okay, then it was.
Boat. He could do a boat. He's getting this ghost here, so maybe... Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Look how long it has to go.
But it's his enemy. You can't place to Ethiopia like that. Ethiopia will get Oromo riders and destroy your city. Yeah.
Well, I guess again, you know, we'll see. Getting greedy here. I have to point out, it's getting greedy. He can go to a fourth one for an extra point.
What? He can go for a swordsman. Yeah. Yes, he can. Yep. But
okay, so
he settled somewhere far away, but he have a great places. He's moving toward those places in the east from Aachen. He's moving. Okay, I was thinking he was not.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
He got a lot of settlers, by the way, but a lot later than the goals, and this is going to be a bit of a desync between them. You can see already goals exploding in the science and the culture, while German Empire is stagnating a little bit.
Germany need to build 2 districts like Hansa and Commercial Hub.
Yeah.
Before campuses, and Gaul have a slightly advantage because he need to build only 1 district.
Yeah, and he gets the extra culture from...
extra culture, so it's
amazing. I do see Kazakh is 1 turn Hanging Gardens. Let's see over here. 1 turn Hanging Gardens. Who's going to get this one? It's going to be Kazakh. Yeah.
No, Greece.
Yeah, he can't get it. It's going to be same turn over here. Not going to happen. I do notice we do need to see Greece over here finishing up his Acropolises, and they are definitely banging on these great writers. 5.7 on Greece, 10.3 on Russia. Nobody else is defending, so they're gonna have first dibs on everything. In the scientist screen, we did have only the weak ones, I guess, picked over here. No Hypatia yet. We will see Rome also get scientists. Wait, he's making scientist points? Where is his unique campus? Rome. That's Rome. Sorry.
Rome had 2 campuses.
Yeah, Rome has 2 campuses. I don't know why I'm mistaking Rome with Germany here. Germany doesn't have any points. Okay. Mongolia 1.1. We do have goals over here on 6 points a turn, and of course, it is gonna get to defend against Germany here quite easily.
Oh, Germany got knights.
Okay, let's see Banichola. Oh, getting a knight out in 3 turns from Aachen. Oh, he lost a settler. Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Settler from Germany. Germany only had a slinger there to defend it. He did see it, but too late. Simple Mouse moved in, swooped in, and of course that settler did not get to put a city down. That is a bit of an issue here, especially since Ethiopia was being pressured from the beginning by Rome.
It's really great for Ethiopia.
It is amazing for Ethiopia. What the? There we go. And of course, we do see that Hora de Vorka's, let's say, wonder to build.
Good wonder to defend Mongolians' hordes.
Yeah, Statue of Zeus is 4 turns away, chopping it like there's no tomorrow. He's putting it right in the face of Persia. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I do have to also point out Persia is also trying to get more cities out. 2, 4, 6 cities right now. A lot of harbors. And he's getting his settlers from his capital, Hagmatana, and second city, Tushma. Looking at what's going on here, by the way, we do have, let me see, great merchants and great admirals. Admirals on Persia. Okay, did he get... Well, I guess it's too early, right?
No, it's too early to get additional trade route. It's too early.
Too early. We do have Marco Polo picked up by Mongolia, so he did get an extra trade route.
Mongolia and Kublai Khan is a more sim civilization. I don't think he will even push Greece.
Yeah, you say that, but then I see an Ordu being built in Urumqi.
Yeah, it's just to get plus 4 points till Golden Age.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3 more settlers coming out. Simming, okay. But no, no major, oh my god, 4 encampments being put down on the map here.
What? Mongolia have no encampments at all. Just one.
Yeah, one. That's what I'm saying. That we don't see him spamming those.
He have a great trade routes to Persia. They will be sim the game. They will go just like sim, and then you nuke this Greece, because Greece are spending. Well, Greece have no chance. He have to play defensively. He has to build it. As you can see in Athens, he building spy building. How it's called?
Intelligence agency.
Yeah, intelligence agency. So. It's well, game is going in a favor of Forever Young. Greece must to play defensively, and those two guys can play whatever they want, and they decided to sim, so Greece in disadvantage.
Let's take a look at the ERA score here. 3 more turns to go. We do have Hora de Vorka missing 5 points. And of course, he's going to get Statue of Zeus. He's trying for, I think this is Great Bath, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's Great Bath. But he only has 2 chops available, and I don't think he has time to actually go for it. I don't know if he has enough production. Don't think so, but oh well, I might be mistaken here. Also, Barichola. 7 points away on German Empire. He did get Magdeburg. He lost the city to the south, and now he's going to get pillaged. Trying to get the knights out. Oh, there we go. He's going to two-turn this campus here. So he's going to be on another 3 points. But this is not enough. This is not enough.
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Well, maybe he will buy out some city-state. He have that Vatican City, I guess, on his side, so he can levy its units.
That's Hora de Vorka.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I mean, Hora de Vorka can do that as well. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe that. Let's see who is.
Maybe he can suzerain some cities.
Yeah, I don't see him actually putting a lot of envoys anywhere, so maybe they are keeping the envoys for the Sus here.
Brazilians are making same mistake as all Russian teams do. They don't suzerain city-states at all. So
Yeah.
you can gather some void point. How they call in English, I don't know. Diplomatic. You can gather some diplomatic points for from city states, but people usually keep those envoys to, I don't know what to do with that envoy they're keeping, and
Yeah.
usually they're losing first Congress, and it's sometimes it's game-changing Congress.
Also noticed we do have still a big war between Sabuga and Ethiopia over here. Is smashing. He is trying to smash Ethiopia. It's not working right now. He's putting more of these encampments down. He's getting baths out. He's getting more settlers out. And look at Mongolia's just waiting. Oh my God!
No, he sees Mongolia. He should have put that settler away, because Mongolia on the border.
Yes. Anyway, Sabuga is 9 points away from getting there, and it honestly doesn't look like he's gonna get there. There we go. We got him.
Can we check gold and gold income?
Sure. So 47, 23, 3 minus 3 minus 8, 51, 37, 11, and minus 1. And gold, straight up gold, it's at the moment it's a lot more gold on Forever Young.
Yeah, I think we will see some change on the front line between Ethiopia and Rome, because Arama are coming.
And we already have some level 2 corpos here.
It's Rome gonna have a bad time in the next 10-15 turns.
I think Simple Mouse is just waiting for mercenaries.
Yes, of course.
I also noticed we got Peter 1 point away from getting his golden age, and next turn he's gonna get Mahabodhi Temple in St. Petersburg. He's also a Demonar is also gonna be 1 point away on Mongolia, and shouldn't be that big of an issue. So give me a second. Okay, there we go. We do have Persia on 1 point away, so again, very very nice, very close, and I think he should be able to get it. Maybe a levy, maybe a Suz. Putting cities on the islands though right now. He's actually gonna try to forget about Greece for a little while and try to put those cities somewhere else. We do have Kazakh, 59 points out of 53, definitely getting his golden age. Now putting a few commercials. And last but not least, 53 out of 50 points for Simple Mouse for Ethiopia. And it looks like we do have Olympia, actually.
What? You can't kill Greece with horses. Why? Okay, actually you can.
You say that, but you can. Zach actually did.
What is going on, guys?
No, I told you, no assumptions, bro. No assumptions. You know, like we're just here to follow the action. What's going on? Because Zach managed to actually get that city away from Hora de Vorka. While, of course, we did have on the way some hoplites going there. There were some hoplites in production. They did not actually manage to get to save that city in time.
I think he needs more units to scout. You know, there was a tiny, like 3 tiles path, and you just need to place somewhere here to check this raid actions.
Yeah, vision would have definitely been important here. This is the moment of truth, by the way. This is the turn that we need to see Bariciola get 3 more points.
Okay. Let's make a game. Is Rome have bath? Let's make a predictions.
Does Rome have bath? Yes.
Yeah. You think you're aware? Okay, he has. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, he did.
So
it's
why?
Just, I guess boat. He already got all of the other ones, so maybe he could have. I don't think he actually got Niter anywhere. +3. He didn't get the +3 campus build over here. That would have been more points.
Yeah.
+4 commercial would have been nice, but he placed his government plots a bit to the right. If he would have placed it 1 tile to the left, he would have gotten the campuses. Oh well. And the commercials, I mean, both of them.
Yes, he could have done it all. Well, as you can see, he can't push. No, Germany, you need this!
Germany, do it! You gotta
Buy a boat! Buy a boat! Go for a boat!
Oh
No!
no, my God, no. 1 point away from getting a golden age. This is, I
And
think,
he could have buy a boat in the Magdeburg, as you can see.
well, I mean, if he had the tech, did he have the tech? I don't know,
Well,
because
okay.
yes, I can't see. It doesn't allow me to see if he actually had the tech. But oh my God, that's so problematic right now on them. Like getting his golden age, pen brush and voice, whatever he wants to do, it's going to be massive. His muscles are gonna like pop out of his skin. That's how massive.
Yes. Because you have additional district, you have additional culture from it, and you have a lot of production, and you don't get this golden age. It's frustrating.
Wait, the seventh provincian, the county Wood was saying in my chat that I need to pronounce the Dutch unique unit, the seventh provincian. I think that's how you pronounce it. Just saying. Sometimes I realized even yesterday I was pronouncing cheating, but
I don't
somehow
know
it
that they
was
had both for gold.
like if you kept the volume low, you would have heard cheating, and I was like, no, I need to be more careful with the pronunciation because something else might be understood.
How often they ask you to pronounce like a little bottle of water, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. But
It's a like a meme, I guess. A little bottle of water. No, it sounds like a Morlock for if you don't do it correctly.
yeah,
Well, actually, I sound like a Morlock, so
it's fine. My stream does want to see me drink water a lot of the times over here, which I do appreciate. They keep me hydrated. There's always a water.
Water is our friend.
Yes. Yes. Let's check out what they did get. So Pericles, Hora de Vorca, of course, still on 246 series. He lost one to the south, unfortunately, and but did manage to get Statue of Zeus. Now he's gonna get a lot more science. 49 science, 105 culture, next to Persia 66 and 80, and Demon are 66 and 63. I wouldn't call this bad, but he's still in a 2 versus 1 situation.
Well, he can't outsim them because they have a lot of trade roads, and it will get only worse for him.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to talk to Suh, I guess.
Yes. We will see what they do. The players don't always go for the optimal choices. Let's go for incense, and I think I need to put plus. Yeah, I think I need to put plus. This one would be.
It's Prophet, I guess. No, Admiral, okay.
Prophet might actually be interesting for two of them.
Okay, yes, you're right. I will drink some tea, guys, while we're waiting.
My stream chat wants to maybe drink vodka right now.
Why do they want you to do so?
Yeah, I don't know. No drinking and driving, I guess, I can't do that. They're saying they're only making me drink water because they don't have the option to make me drink vodka.
Oh my god. Is it where you spend your channel balls in Twitch, yeah?
Yes. Channel points. Yeah.
Well, channel points. Okay, well, maybe you can set for like 1 million points and someone will actually do so.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna start crying on the stream. No, it's fine. Okay, so let's keep on going and see what happened here. A normal age, Frederick Barbarossa. We got Rome. Normal age looks like Peter is gonna be 34 science, 99 culture in a second monumentality golden age here. But it is,
Peter go for second monumentality?
He did, and
yeah,
putting down more theater squares here. He's gonna get good culture, but like you said, it does seem like Kazakh is gonna be on point to defend him. Is he gonna go to war though? I mean, is Kazakh gonna be planning on killing Germany next to him? I don't know.
Well, why he would want to do so?
I'm just
Germany is in a normal age. It's 53-38. You need to defend from
Well, you see,
from Germany, and that's it.
I get what you're saying. Why? But at the same time, I see Kazakh just getting so many men at arms.
Yeah, because Germany had a lot of knights. Come on.
I mean, sure. Well, look at that. Look at that. He got a general. He's making a line. I mean, this might be, he might try to push it. You never know. Let's see.
Well, maybe with musketmans, but fortified knights can handle the musketmans. Fortified knights can even handle the Janissary or conquistadors. So
I wouldn't go that far, but
yeah, they can.
looking at D-Monarch, he's going for Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age Monarchy, of course, 65 and 61. And I did notice the Kesheks are coming, by the way. The first Kesheks are coming out of his series. 45 Keshek against the Hoplites 47. That is not a Hoplite holding hands, though. He will need another brother to actually get his extra +7.
As a Greece, I think you can just build a lot of hoplites and that's it. You don't need to build that expensive units, the pikemans, yeah. And the Greece building pikemans for 3 turns, like you can build hoplites with 1 turn. I think they are almost the same. They have almost the same stats.
Yes. With the pikeman, yes. Pike shots, I think they should be stronger.
Pike and shocks definitely stronger.
I do think Mongolia is doing well with what he's doing here with just a few Kesheks, like not committing to this. Just get a bit of experience on those Kesheks. You're gonna shoot much better in the long term, especially if you do manage to take out the archer pre-builds for crossbows and field cannons.
I think Kesheks need to get level 2 to be promoted to cannons. They will finish Greece on the timing of cannons.
On field cannons.
Yeah, okay. Field cannons.
Interesting. I see Hora Devorka is calling out the bluff of D-Monarch. He saw he has only 1 Keshek. Let's see D-Monarch. Oh,
mistake. No, mistake from Hora. He should have... Maybe... No. Okay. No. Now it's mistake from D-Monarch.
Oh, he lost it. You see?
Well... Yeah. Well, with the war moves like that, Greece have nothing to worry.
Yeah, we'll see. In Camel Training Project coming up next time from Greece. And of course, we were talking about the Golden Age points. Cyrus did get his second Golden, 7-7-7-7. I really like, by the way, how he's synchronizing everything. Like a 777 on Just Dima, 77 science, 77 cultures.
One lucky Persian boys.
Yeah, I do see him getting a few knights here and trying to get more cities out on the eastern coast. Not bad. Still,
he's cosplaying Dido, I guess.
Cosplaying Dido, yes, cosplaying Dido. I also noticed Kazakh, Pimbrashian Voice Golden Age. He's building a literal wall of men at arms against Germany, and Germany is actually not having any of it. He's getting more knights out. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get you. But unfortunately, since he lost his Pimbrashian Voice, he did.
He might try to push now, or he will be eliminated when the corpse pop out from Kazakh. It's 96 culture. I think corpse will be like turn 70, 72, maybe faster, but I think turn 72, and Kazakhs will have like corpse of gunpowder units. How the musketmans.
Yep.
So. Germany is gonna have a bad time as well as Rome. By the way, did Simple promoted his units? No, he out pushing only with archers. Well, with the crossbones level 2.
Oh, you're expecting Oromos here?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them. Where are they? They should be here already. It's 2 turns. Okay.
second goal, second monumentality for him. He's on 41 science, 64 culture. He did suffer quite a bit because of the push of Rome, I do have to say, but it wasn't that problematic. And now
Oh,
he has a decent amount of faith, decent amount of production, and of course, the 2 turns away from getting castles. I'm pretty sure he already has mercenaries because we saw him pop. And honestly, he can definitely push just with the crossbows here. He's two-shotting these legions, even if they are in the castles.
I believe Ostia will fall for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be an issue here for Sabuga.
Oh, Rome has its unique improvement. See, that's fort.
The fort, yeah.
Yeah, it's really great.
But they're dying even with that. Look at that, 65 against 64 of the Legion, and of course he has 2 shots on it. So
It's because of defender. He got a bonus of defender of face as well. I think he should. Yeah, you see, +3 from defender.
I know. And how to say the 2 levels. He has a level 2
Yeah.
crossbow.
So it's
Only
plus 15. Oh my god, +15.
Yes. I'm waiting for that to happen, though. This is gonna be. I mean, the second he's gonna lose this legion, I think Sabuga's alarm bells will start ringing all over the place in his mind. You see like ambulances and police units starting to everywhere.
Yep.
You know, yeah, just like in the Minions. You see those geofars. I don't know how to call them.
He can try to defend if he'll be able to get walls and that encampment, but timer is ticking. It's 2 turns, guy. Come on, do something.
He did put an encampment here in the east of Ostia, but never actually finished it.
Yeah, I think he should have put it not on a cattle but on a hill next to the. On the archer.
Yeah, it would have been much easier to defend. This one exposes you, but oh well. Yeah, well, I guess this. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. That's it.
I think horse, fortified and got its extra +4. It's really strong.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
The Roman crossbows are still strong.
Yeah, of course it's crossbow.
Yeah. Oromos, man, we're waiting for those Oromos. Simple Mouse not waiting for the Oromos. Doesn't have the patience to do it. He's like, coming for you. You destroyed my game.
Knights are coming. 15 turns to build the worker? What?
Where?
The southern city. Oh.
I mean, no to 2, 1 to work.
Yeah.
Great. Let's see what happened. Oh, crossbow goes down.
He don't want to wait till Roma pop out.
I mean, yeah. That's it.
-2 legionary without a Roma. Oh, Rome in danger.
This is the moment I have to press F in chat. This is, one of those moments. I also want to check out what's happening in the World Congress here. Marble, no amenities. No points for great writers. They just
oh my god.
Oh man. And of course Trap did go for the 2 diplo points. 2 extra diplo points.
The entire strategy of Brazilian team was relied on those writers,
I guess so, but I do see the second strategy.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Kodas, we got Mahabodhi. If he goes for an early Statue of Liberty, might put him close to the Diplo victory. But of course, that actually means his allies need to survive to vote in the World Congress, and they need to keep control of the city-states and so on.
I think Russia should have played a Baltic fleet here to be able to trade with Greece and to boost him a bit, because without those traders, Greece are in a very hard position.
They're in trouble.
Yeah, it's in trouble.
I guess all of their team are in trouble because of the lack of gold. They have 35, 2, and -6 on their side.
Yeah. Usually when the players see that kind of water tiles, this kind of seas, they are settled on it and try to make a lot of trade routes. So you could have played like as a Greece, you could have go for a theatral square and commercial hubs or harbors, and get those signs from your alliance, research alliance. It much better. You get gold, you get science, you get culture. The thing that Demonar and Just Dima did, but they have land trade routes without a lot of gold.
Of course, it would have been relatively easy to put a city here on the ivory tile and just get Reina in and connect the two empires. They did have 1, 2, 3, 4 trade routes to work with.
Yeah,
but fine.
But that demands from Russia to go or harbors or trade district as well, the second district. But it's really strong gameplay because you will get plus +2 card, green card. I don't know how I can't even pronounce how it's called. You got what I mean. You know what I mean. The +2 card, green card for trade roads, and get taller cities, got more districts. But they didn't do that, so it's not really good for them.
Oh, the gold is definitely going to hurt them. At the moment, it looks like they're focusing on just getting production, and I do see Hora de Vorka 143 next to 145 Persia, 135 Kublai Khan, and honestly, he's keeping up. He's keeping up with the production necessary, especially with internal trade routes Persia here, who should be amazing. I guess Persia just needs to get a Diplo quarter in his capital, and he's gonna be poggy-woggy. But other than that,
it's a bit expensive to go for Diplo quarter in.
It is, but internal trade route gaming, man.
Yeah, you're right. On this point, you're totally right.
Yeah, one food extra for each of those trade routes. One production also. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's great. Well, you need to rush it. I think if you want to do so, you need to rush it. But he don't have a lot of district in Pasargade. He can't place like 4 district because it's only 8 population for now, and it's a coastal city. His Pasargade. It's a coastal city without fresh water. I guess it's hard for him to be a tall city.
I would actually be really interested to know how much he has in the city. How much housing he has in the city. Because he does have a lot of food, right? He has 3 fish towns that he could have improved with 4 food per turn. And he has bananas and coffee. I mean, I'm pretty sure food is not the problem here. It's like you said, housing to get to 10 pop.
Yeah, of course it's housing because Mongolia sent 1, 2, 3 caravans in his city, maybe more.
No greenery though. No greenery.
Well, that's sad.
Let's see. Next turn.
His to turn till grow. Okay, he don't need it. Okay.
It's fine. Also, hello there. We do have Hora de Vorka getting more upgrades here to the north, and I did see he upgraded his pikemen though to defend against Kesheks. 50 against 71 of the pikemen. Definitely, it looks like he's keeping up the defense here quite strong, and does have a lot of strength against these knights as well. It's not really the correct unit to go against anti-cavs, is it?
Well, he can push with this units. He can't. Yeah. Greece will be just plain as the Greece. Just sit and do nothing.
But they are falling into the trap though. Field cannon trap.
Yeah.
If those field cannons will join the fight, they're gonna smash through the pikeman line like it's nothing.
Well, in some point of the game, in exact point of the game, when you have a field cannon technology, you can decide, or either you go for a war or you go for a nuclear bombing. And I think they will choose to go for a nuclear because Greece have 59, 127 stats. It's not really great. Well, it is better to outsim your opponent than to have a war. In my opinion, some people say I'm too peaceful.
Well, it happens. Sometimes you just can't can do everything. And we always, as players, we need to strike a balance because between what we need to do and what we want to do.
Yeah.
There is always that. Most of the players, though, I have to say, most of the players do. At the moment, especially at this stage in the CWC, they do what they need to do and totally forget about what they want to do. Yeah, they
That is
totally.
the way of professional player, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I do see Mongolia getting more encampments out and getting his orders built, of course, preparing for the next stage of this war. Persia getting those cities down, and I want to see this.
Yeah,
Oromos,
Aroma.
there we go. So these guys are gonna be 48 base strength with, of course, a great general, the +4 combat strength from the Council of Ministers, and as you can see, they're gonna be met by knights on the battlefield. The crossbows, though, are shooting down those legions, and of course, that legion over there looks like it's gonna keep up to be defending that tile. Oh, he got the tortoise promotion. That was missing on the other one. So
Yeah, trebuchet are coming. He have 2 catapults. And
yeah.
he got the tiles near the city, so it's only a matter of time when Ostia will fall. They don't have a lot of gold to provide enough number of crossbowmen for Rome. As you can see, he has 2 archers. Well, he had 3, but now 2.
Ooh, Nihangs!
Hey.
Nihangs coming out. Not amazing units, but they can put some pressure.
Oh, he built it because he got that Pantheon. Yay.
Yeah, initiation. I'm still not sure exactly what he did with the initiation. Right? So
Well, he got Nihang.
he got Nihang, yeah. Let's see how much the faith that he has. 164 faith. Okay, sure. Just to see what's going on here, Lahore, he managed to seize Lahore. This is a military city state. It does allow you to train the Nihang units, and you can purchase them with faith. Of course, the combat strength is also increased with the barracks, armory, and military academy buildings are first constructed. And taking a look at what's going on here, he doesn't. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a barracks. Oh, he really needs a barracks. Really needs a barrack. If he wants to go and he hangs, I mean, buildings in your encampment are going to be a must.
Well, I think he need not only barracks, he need a second building to boost his musketmans. Well, maybe he will be able to defend with knights, but maybe not. Those Aroma are really tough guys on the hills.
Yeah, but this one is this one. I mean, he already
Shift
lost
enter,
one.
shift enter. Yeah, he lost one.
Yeah, he lost one, and I don't see him preparing for a shift enter. I see no waypoint set for this one.
Oh, poor. Well, Simple Mouse have a significant first move, as you can see during the game.
Yeah.
As you can saw, I guess, as you can saw. Is turn rolling? Or we are in those games where we can't play, like I had yesterday with 2 hours of just lobby sitting?
I don't know. A lot of that, I guess, was solved with changing a player. I understand.
Yeah. Well, there was lags in 3 parallel games, so 3 different games got lags. But maybe it's not about the player. But after we changed him, after they sub him, the game was going well.
Yeah, what can I say? It's unfortunate. Sometimes the internet is just not favoring you.
Yeah, maybe some Steam lags. I'm not sure. Why is he donating his horses? Is so generous.
Donating his horse? Oh, you mean?
Yeah, it's a dead aroma over here.
I don't know. I was wondering that myself. I still don't know why there's no barracks stable going on there. I do see Ethiopia preparing for this. And also, I did notice 2 things, by the way. Ethiopia did get Stonehenge, and we did have Mahabodhi, but we didn't talk about them. So let's quickly check out what's going on here. pagodas, holy waters for Russia. He's
Ooh,
gonna be
holy
the extra,
waters, nice.
yep, and the extra influence per turn from the pagodas. In Ethiopia, went for pilgrimage. Okay.
Oh, great.
Not a lot of gold though. Let's see.
Oh,
-2 gold a turn. We got Kazakh -8. Cyrus is starting to get a lot. 84 and 83 on a Demonar. But then when we look on BTS though, we got Russia actually making the gold from the team. At this point in my mind, it's like question mark, question mark, question mark. You know, like bubbles popping out of my head. And Hora de Vorka on 12 gold a turn, and then Baricciolo on -2. Rome on -11. I guess this war with Ethiopia didn't quite favor him at all here, fortunately.
I'm sure Kazakh's receiving some gold per tour from Osiris, because he had like -30 a few turns ago. Oh my god. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, well, you know, what can I say? It's so many units, man.
Oh.
We got
But
James saying
but he
first the war.
have like musketmans in a few turns. Why he's pushing now? I was thinking he will push after on the musketmans. No? Oh, he's go for a book, for a printing. He's go for a printing.
I don't know.
And the 4 turns not nationalism, so it was obvious for me to push with the printing nationalism and the musketmans. But he decided to go earlier for some reasons. Oh, and Aroma, check this out. Aroma are raiding Magdeburg.
Yeah, a few. We got only two.
Oh, that is why, because of Aroma. Okay.
So they're. Oh wait, this one. You mean this one?
Yeah,
So
yeah, Magdeburg.
here to the north, he's forcing Baricciona to be everywhere. This is a lot of aggression on him. Simple Mouse, Ethiopia pushing 2 sides, Magdeburg and Cologne. In Cologne, he's not gonna do anything, but just forcing those knights to be here is allowing Kazakh to push Berlin. And this is I think his most treasured city here with the Chocolate Hills.
Looks like it. It is. Sweet gold are coming. Check this out. The Aroma are gonna get some gold so Kazakh can upgrade his units.
Yeah, this is a problem. This is getting a bigger and bigger problem here. We got a spy coming out from Noviodunum. Of course, in his capital, he did get the great path, hanging gardens, Etemenanki. Got a very good squares to work with, and of course, Kazakh over here just exploded to 171 culture a turn, 300 production. Yes, Fredrik Barbarossa does have 95 and 55, but man, oh man, if he would have gotten that 1 point to get the Golden Age, that would have meant so much culture for him.
Yeah.
And gold at the same time. Like he's -10 gold, he's on 3 gold a turn, they would have been actually very, very good right now. Pen, brush, and voice is something that is so important for civilizations like the Gauls or Germany.
Yeah, because you don't have enough of gold to support your districts, and you always want to get sweet free culture.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. We did have the walls pop in Ostia. I do see a pugman coming out in 7 turns. Too far away though. And he did switch that knight with a crossbow, so he shoots a bit stronger. He has the garrison promotion on the crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, Ostia might survive, I think, for now, but it should fall. I don't know, maybe because it's not their main target, because they're targeting Germany a lot.
Yeah.
That is why it's not enough strange to pick Ostia.
Yeah, to be fair, if they do manage to kill out Germany, that is gonna be, first of all, the biggest science maker of their opponents. Second of all, their most productive one as well. So I mean, it's gonna be a big win over here for them.
Yeah, they're pushing really hard. Is Germany have a military alliance, or how it's?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, both of them have. Yeah, and Ethiopia is just gonna go around the German units.
Yeah. pillage all the tiles.
This is so frustrating, probably. Oh my god. Oh well. We'll see if Bariciola is gonna keep up the pressure here. I'm pretty sure at the moment also Trap is gonna be forced to do something about this. So, oh my god. I did see a question earlier who did manage to get Machu Picchu. Looks like it's gonna be built in Kazan, 2 turns away, and it does look like they're working on taking out Namadol.
You guys.
No, I'm sorry. I'm saying I said they're working, but I guess what I should have said is they're dying at Namadol.
Yeah, guys, please never build Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu. What you have against Machu Picchu, bro? Can you imagine living there?
No. Well, I don't know. It's do nothing. It's do nothing on the settings we are playing. Maybe with classical, not classical, like how it's with a Gathering Storm mountain selected, the mountain options. It may be good, but for classical, it's not so good because you don't have enough of mountains. You can't use it well.
Yeah, I agree. If you do have a good mountain range, it's amazing. If you don't, it's not always good. Yes, I do have to agree with that.
It's not even good when you have mountains. It's not even good when you have mountains.
No faith in the Picchu, bro.
No faith in Machu Picchu.
I got it. We do have Greece here with cores, by the way, coming out with Pikeman cores. We got crossbows. Also, Joe Ethelfred showing up to fight, and he is pushing on both sides. Horad are not giving up on this game.
He destroyed city, I guess. As you can see, there was a city of Persia.
He did manage to attack with the pikeman and take out the city of Persia. Man, again, Hora de Vorka just flexing over here. But he's going to encounter those muskets, and I have to point this out. Muskets against pikemen, they're just not a good... The pikemen are just going to die. It's not a good matchup. And those muskets will hit so hard.
Yeah, they should have died. They should die out of muskets. We have few immortals. Are immortals promoting to muskets? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, they don't have meter. They need that.
Yeah, they need the two. Well, he needs the two-nighter. I think he wanted to pre-build a few more because he.
Yeah, looks like. Yeah, they have like 50, even 60 meters. Yeah, and he need that card, which so he can spend only 5 meter to promote or build.
Oh, yes.
How it's called in English?
Retinues.
Retinues, yeah.
Let me actually put it up here. Let's see. Demonar. This one. Retinue. Yeah. 50% discount on all unit upgrades and production. Yep.
Really strong policy card. You should always keep in mind that it's in a game.
No, I do see the Oromo trouble in Frankfurt got taken care of. We do have Germany with a few weak nights here, but he did manage to push out the Oromo incursion from the north. He still has a major problem from the south, though. And of course, with a cat in the game, I'm not sure if anybody has a cat, though. I do want to check. Simple Mouse, Demonar, Kazakh. Kazakh would take this over as well and attack the city of Berlin with those men-at-arms. He didn't quite upgrade his men-at-arms yet into muskets, even though, of course, he does have the option. He's just using the musket direct strength to attack into the German defense.
Maybe he's waiting to surround the city, then he'll suzerain a cut and kill city in a single turn. I think that's the plan. Plus, he will be able to multiple hitting Berlin because of that corpse trick, you know. You hit Berlin, you make a corpse, tile is free, you go hit again.
That's a good question. Does he have the core ability?
Yes. No?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, one turn.
Yeah, okay. There was some chatter over here in the chats about Ethiopia on Highlands. We usually see it banned in the first phase, right? We never get to see it played.
It's Imba.
yeah, it's
Well, you saw it by yourself. Ethiopia had three cities. Rome had 5, and Rome wasn't able to push Ethiopia, and Ethiopia just outsimmed Rome. You know
yeah.
it's really hard to outsim Rome, guys. Rome is the best civ in the game. It's not just my opinion. You can check CCC stats, and Rome is #1 choice.
Yeah, Rome is definitely a very, very flexible and strong civilization in the game, being preferred most of the time, being picked. But I don't actually see it getting banned though. It's unbelievable. You would
Yeah, that
expect,
is the strength of Rome. It's not getting banned.
exactly right. You would have expected it to be a lot more banned over there, but oh well. I mean, it happens. Sometimes it gets a few bans. I guess there are civilizations that are sometimes situationally stronger than Rome.
Yeah, of course, there is, but you can always pick Rome, and you can always hope for a victory, because Rome is really, really strong. Yeah, now I'm not all going surprise with walls. Yeah,
Oh man, Rapsakana Gem just built 5 units to pillage. Well, I guess they got their. He got some gold back, which is, well, I guess good at some point. But he's not gonna get to help out Germany though. Germany gunpowder next turn, enlightenment in 2 turns. He is not gonna have the cuirassier technology. He's not even gonna get to his yeah, I would say pike and shots if he wants to go for them. Even though honestly, no, I'm not sure why I mentioned that. I don't think he's even gonna get metal casting. That's what I wanted to say, because Berlin is gonna go down. This is.
it looks like it's gonna go down, but Germany can get Musketman, I guess. Can he?
He doesn't have any pre-builds.
Well,
I guess.
okay, you can always trade your niter, but
Yeah, I don't know.
it's look like, you know, that Ambiorix is from Belgium, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's look like Belgium attacking Germany, you know, all those flashbacks.
I don't know. We do have trebuchets coming up from Sabaro Briva. Of course, he knows he needs to take down those walls. Is he prioritizing something else though? Because that means he's putting his envoys somewhere very, very strongly, and I don't see it. Don't see. Wait, is it who is playing? Kazakh, right? Kazakh is not getting his envoys anywhere. What is he doing with his envoys?
He's
Or does
waiting. He's waiting till blue city states appear on the map.
But just magically.
Yeah, it's classical gameplay for Russian players. You have to wait till the blue city states appear on the map. I don't know why it's well, it's really crucial to control blue city states, but sometimes you just losing Congress because of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm expecting him to put some envoys in. It just needs 2 envoys. You know, come on, you gotta spend a few of them. I don't know. It's I guess I'm just excited right now to see if Goal will smash those cities now. At the same time, of course, I do see Bariciola is scrambling to get as much defense as possible for that city of his, and it doesn't look like his production is gonna be on point. These Oromos are doing chaotic moves between his territory, and they keep up the pillaging. We do have Russia managing, I think. Wait a second, did he actually get?
Yeah, he was trying to hit it with the walls. Well, good try, nice try.
Yeah, it looks like Trap is gonna try to help him out with his courses, but you can see that extra strength coming up on the Oromos.
Good luck with that too.
Yeah, it doesn't work, and it does also look like we do have a lot of pillages coming out from Germany. Of course, he upgraded a lot of those mines, and by the looks of it, all of those are going to be just gold for his opponents. I do have to point out, Peter here did manage to get almost 200 science, 61, 193. We got Hora de Vorka also on a good number of science and culture. 65 and 116, and at the same time It does look like those musketmen from Persia did come out to play. Look at that, man! A Greek pikeman core stronger than the musket. Well, dying if it attacks into the musket, but the musket cannot push into it.
Well, it's corp.
Yeah, it's a core. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, check this knight. Check this knight. You see, one shot.
Straight up dying over there.
I think just Dima will have corpse in a few turns.
Yeah, he next turn actually. Next turn he's gonna get a core, and of course we do need to see what's gonna be the damage difference between them now.
Well, it's very different way to play as a Greek because he built huge army and now he's built campuses. And,
Yeah.
What? Unstuck. We should mention it. Some players like this word, unstuck. But you can't win this battle as a Greek. You can make some tactical success, like he do now. He's pushing, and he was able even destroy one Persian city. I think it's a great success for this push, but I think it's not going very well.
Problematic. I agree. There we go. Finally, we got a core. Let's see. Now it's tied. It's actually 2 points over. 83 against 81. Okay.
No city shall be taken.
Yeah, I don't think so. I do not think so. Let's come back to Berlin here and see what's going on. It looks like we do have some viewers that are from Berlin, and of course they're watching in horror of what's going on over here to their city or their name city. Berlin is well a few turns away from being taken over. I'm still surprised that we didn't see Kazakh go for some upgrades in his man at arms or try to get muskets, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. He could have get Berlin already with a musketman corpse and card.
I think he didn't think he's gonna have time, and I guess he did prioritize going against taking away the defensive army of Germany before they did anything else, right? So
well, Germany is known for its production. You know, it's he builds those knights to turn per knight. It's really good, by the way. So it's hard to kill them all. I'm a bit surprised that Germany didn't have enough troops earlier, but okay. What was he doing? He saw that there was a huge military increase from Gaul.
And now we got a course.
Oh my god, I just talked
him at arm
really
course
bad
against that knight of 71. Well, that's not gonna be a fair fight, is it? Especially if you first attack with the crossbows, take down the knight defense.
Yeah, well, Germany is lucky that crossbows have only level 1 for now. Well, it will be they all become field cannons, and after that I think Germany will fall.
I'm actually curious because I just saw a few changes over here. Barcelona actually got metal casting, or what's happening over here? He's 4 turns away from getting nationalism, and I'm actually surprised he's getting nationalism with the problem.
I think he got metal casting already and will go for a ballistic. Well, with his amount of science, he should be on its way. On that way.
Science, he shouldn't be that far away. If he does manage to get to field cannons, that is going to be tougher for Gold to push in. Looking at the production difference between them, Kazakh did get 348 and the Barcelona is on 243. This attack on him
looks like he will die.
Much. He lost a few buildings, he lost a few Hanzas, got pillaged. Ethiopia keeps on pillaging the mines. This is problematic for Germany. It's weakening him.
Yeah. And let's check Rome maybe for a little. They retreated. Okay.
Yeah, stabilized. We got nobody's pushing into anybody. I did see Rome. Actually, wait, did he? Yeah, he did get Setia. He got Ravenna. Would definitely be worth it to go another 3 cities, but I guess he doesn't want to.
It's too late. I think it's too late. You're
Yeah.
losing your tempo.
18, losing 18 gold at time.
It's shame. It's a shame. Minus 18 gold as Rome. No.
We would have expected him to be in positive gold range. He was one of the civilizations we were thinking he's going to be positive, right? He's going to get the gold from his teammates. And this is actually the opposite happening. Oh, no. Of course, we did have Persia also stabilize his front against Greece. Greece still has a few crossbow on course, but he's getting poked by Mongolia from the north, and he is still trying to do some damage over here. He's not giving up on this, and I guess I really like the spirit, though. I really like the spirit. He's trying to do as much, and of course put as much pressure as possible against Forever Young.
Check this out. Check this out. North of Greece.
I see. Corsairs. Oh my.
Sweet, sweet pillagers.
Oh my.
And there is no units over here.
Yeah. Oh.
I think it's plus 2k gold for Forever Young again.
Oh. That is Demonad over here just noticing the weakness in his opponent and trying to get that through. Oh man.
Yeah, hard times for Greece are coming.
No, somebody's asking for a recap over here, so let me quickly do a recap of what has been happening. We did have the two powerhouses of the game, the productive powerhouses next to each other, Germany and Gaul. Both of them did manage to get, of course, their Oppidums and Hanzas much better on Gaul because he did go wide. And of course, as you can see, they have been fighting each other for some time now. We did have also on the east side early war between Ethiopia and Rome. Nobody actually managed to push. A little bit at the beginning, Rome pushed into Ethiopia's Axum, got a few units, then was forced to go back. Then Ethiopia pushed into Ostia, got a few units, and then he was forced to go back. Nothing actually meaningful happened over here other than expending resources and gold. This is what happened, I guess, as a major result. We do have also the three-way happening over here between Greece, Mongolia, and Persia. Mongolia and Persia are allies going against Pericles Greece on the west side, and we were watching their back and forth. It looks like now with the Kesheks, with the Muskermen, we might see a counter-attack here going against Greece, and the one highlight of this was Greece did manage to take away a city from Persia that was placed over here to the south of Argos. Another thing, we did have Russia go for culture / Diplo victory, and it looks like he did snatch Colosseum, he got Oracle, he did get Temple of Artemis, Mahabodhi Temple, Apadana in the capital, going for his pagodas, a good culture, not that big science, and of course you do see him on a decent amount of faith per turn. But if we take a look at tourism here, he's on 86 tourism a turn. He would need a lot more if he actually wants to push that victory through. Astrakhan is also going to get the same. Oh my God, this is going to be an amazing city, by the way. A Saint Basil Cathedral in Astrakhan, getting so many of those culture points. Very nice, very nice.
Also, culture victory is delayed because of a congress. We have a writer's bonnet.
Yeah, this also happened. You're right. No points earned towards great people of the class, great writers, and I think they got all of the early ones, right? But now that they got banned.
No, they got I think 5 for 30. Yeah, they got 5 first.
Let's see.
Let's check out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they got 5. I did notice the first musician is also up. We do have Greece.
Is it?
Taking it.
Oh.
Yeah. Greece 7 great musician points a 10. Maybe he got a few projects in. But that's gonna be
Is Russia have a Padana?
Yes, he does.
So
So he's gonna get Relic, Saint Basil. He's gonna get Apadana with those music slots. That's gonna be important tourism here.
Well, there is still chances, slight chances for a Brazilian team, and they're going for a Statue of Liberty. Nice.
23 turns to go. Did anybody else try to build it? Let me see. No.
I think Gal will be able to build statue with some engineers.
Yeah, but man, he's not yet.
He's not yet.
He's so focused on that war. And Demon are actually. Oh no, he didn't go for the last moves here. And of course, you do see immediately a reaction from the Greek nation. We got Pikeman in production, being trained up to defend his cities. Well. We'll see. It's still gonna get pillages though. I mean, that's still gonna happen. Way too many times to defend here.
They will get a lot of gold.
Yeah. Let's see. Total gold.
Ethiopia.
100 gold on Ethiopia. He got so much out of the German land. So much gold from those pillages.
Yeah, really strong. Oh, Berlin is stabilizing its front. Yeah.
Yep.
And how long for till they get field cannons?
Tech side 4 turns.
4 turns.
And he's getting so many of these pre-builds. The question is, okay, sure, you're getting the pre-builds. Do they have the gold? Yes. Russia showing up with the gold.
Trebuchet is coming from the south to Berlin. I think they are be able to shoot. Yeah, there is even closer one near the crossbowmans. Yeah. He'll be able to shoot in 2 turns. So maybe Berlin will fall. Maybe not.
I doubt it though. Because you see, he already tried to shoot with a trebuchet and got pushed back by the crossbow and the strength of the city. So it looks like they are doing amazing work over here to keep up the defense. Even if, well, I guess the general is not the proper one.
Oh, he's retreating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does have the proper one for the, how to say, for the trebuchets, but it's too far away. It's northwest. It only affects this one. Oh well. Well, I guess Kazakh here would definitely need musketmen right now.
Well, he can't push with musketmans against field cannons, so he have.
Can you imagine Barichola held the line, This is.
He did a great job. He was attacked from 3 sides, and he reacted really well. It could be much worse, and pretty strong game from how do you call it? Barichola. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, there we go. Saint Basil Cathedral, getting that extra production and culture everywhere, extra food. Oh my god, look at these stars, man.
Yeah, nice.
They're amazing right now. Astrakhan just got so big. I did also notice one big thing, by the way. If you take a look at the yields tab, we got 3 players over 140 signs from Forever Young, while none of the players of the BTS are actually over 100. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Kazakh getting bigger in the defense for the culture victory. I do want to take a look if he's actually the one defending here. We do already have trap 7 out of 57 of these tourists, and Kazakh is the one defending. Very close. After him is just Dima with 54. But I'm pretty sure behind all of this, there we go. We do have Kazakh going for his Forbidden City. He's getting more science, getting a few encampments out. I think he's preparing for that late game push, or he is going to try to prepare for the late game push. Do you think he should prioritize getting more theater squares in this scenario?
He have a few. I don't think he have slots for them. His city is not that tall yet, And as you were saying, he needs to prepare for a German push. Maybe Germany will push, but I don't think it will. And I don't think this push will be really big. But, well, maybe. You know, if Germany decide to push and you're not prepared, you're gonna have a bad time. So
look at the crossbow count. We are 2, 4, 6,
Yeah.
8, 10, 12, 14 crossbows. 3 more coming out. Like really?
seven or 10 corps of field cannons. Do they have money for that? So
No,
you can't push with crossbow on this timing.
they do. With mercenary, it should be enough.
Yeah, maybe it will.
My worry here is actually about the general rather than anything else, because if you take a look over here, they're getting into the Renaissance industrials, and Gaul has the first one, but then Germany needs a lot more points to get there.
No, Germany, I think it's 2 turns for a project. Oh, he's going not. Well,
No.
he can get it with projects. It's not really a problem, I think. Germany has a lot of work, not work, production.
Let's take a look at what's going on here. Why are there priorities in getting... Oh, I see. He wants to fight for Newton here.
Looks like for it.
19 points. Okay. Not amazing ones. Okay, but there we go. So Gaul right now forced out of the German territory completely. There's no more unit coming up from Gaul into the German land.
Well, he can try to defend with what he got and go for theatrical squares to defend Russia culture victory, but I really don't know what is better to do in here.
We do have a simple mouse with cuirassiers, a few bombards, field cannons, and it looks like he is gonna try his luck another time against the city of Ostia. This time being a lot better prepared, and as you can see, he does have double the army size. But of course, he had a lot of army on the east front, so that might count.
I don't think Rome will have a corpse, so simple mouse should win this time. Should succeed this time.
Actually, at this moment, I'm thinking of watching if Sabuga here is gonna try to get a safety settler somewhere, just in a corner somewhere, just make it as far away as possible. Stay alive, bro, stay alive. That's all you need to do.
Well, I don't think Simple can push farther than Ostia, because it's only 2 tiles. 2 tiles bottleneck.
Yeah, but then the army died, and you need to rebuild it.
It's
preparations and fortify and all of that. It's sometimes when you break one's defense, it's so hard to come back.
Yeah, it's true. But
anyway, we'll see if that's gonna be the case here. Of course, I do notice Burica as a great general, and there's no other great general here, so that also
Simple mouse need to buy that tile. Yeah, this one. So he can have a +3 from his defender and shoot the city.
Yeah.
They have money, but I don't know why he didn't buy it yet.
We got some cores coming out from Germany. Crossbowman cores, of course, are gonna be a lot stronger than the normal ones, and we're expecting him to upgrade all of these field cannons, all of these crossbows into field cannons, while he's trying to get a few more science points on 113 and 76. This is the next era, and taking a look at what happened here in the era score, we do have Trap in the Golden Age, is his 3rd one, the only one right now in the Golden Age, with Theocracy, and by the looks of it, we're still waiting for him to pick.
Ethiopia go dark. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Well, if he go dark, he can buy some units, and it will be a really big problem for Rome and for Germany, because he has like 2.5 hundreds phase per turn, I guess, or maybe more for now.
He's on 200, I think.
Oh, it's 300 already.
Yeah, that's good. But look at the goal situation: -44, -52, Kazakh and Simple Mouse, and then we just have Demonar on 61 and just Demo on 79.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They gonna to pillage some tiles.
Oh my God, pillage economy going on, huh?
Zok always doing this. The fish is master of pillaging. He always go for minus 100 gold, but it's fine because he's pillaging like for 300 each turn.
Yeah. I also noticed, of course, Ethiopia is going to get some promotions for his bombards, and he's starting to core them up. Very important, by the way, because one of these cored up bombards can do so much damage against the walls. We don't see it right now, but it should take them down to like 25 HP or something like that left.
Yeah. I think it's one shot entire wall.
One shot. Oh, that's so. Well, I guess.
If it's a general, maybe.
Yeah, but
depends if Rom will have musketmen. If Rom will have musketmen, maybe 2 shots, but it's not a big difference.
There's no pre-build for a musketman.
Yeah, they all died. They were legionnaires.
They all died. Yeah, they died of old age, man. That's what happened. They died of old age. They got out-teched. Okay, let me actually talk with. Oh my God, gold one. Okay.
I think gold is the best choice.
+5. Oh my! If they push this +5 ranged, that's gonna be a problem for Kazakh, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's ask Su his opinion also. We didn't know a lot about Su. Can you share more information about him?
I don't know a lot of him as well.
Oh, you don't know a lot of him as well. Okay. Well, what can I say? He did come up on the Russian community in the Slav League, right?
Not really.
Okay. He just popped out of nowhere?
Well, he was playing vanilla and making some content of it. And since I decided to switch to, I invited him to cast this. He's really love to cast, but he was casting vanilla games,
Uh-huh.
So since we got few tournaments, I guess we had a 1v1 tournament. Oh no, we had 1v1 tournaments. So I talked to him there in autumn, and he really loves to cast the games. So since I switched it to English, I decided if he liked to cast, well, he might join. We have a few casters in Russian language, but not much of them like to cast the game. They like to play. So sometimes people say it's boring. Well, I don't think it's boring. I really love to cast. Like a caster, like a spectator, not like a participant. But most of his video is casting, so I decided it's be great to have a Russian caster.
It's good that
it was always free to cast CVC games. By the way, who didn't know, you can get how it's called. I don't remember the role, but
volunteer caster. Yes.
Yeah, volunteer caster. You can be a volunteer caster, but I think people are shying or something like that to ask for it. Because I have to.
Not only the CWC, you can get the CCCs, the Clan Championship Cup, or the CVFR Squadrons, or even you can ask for the 3 versus 3s. There are so many tournaments going on, and we do need more casters. Like, this is something like definitely we do need through the community, and this is a good chance of growing your stream.
Well, anyway, I was for some casters, I even have to, cheer them up. So come on, I will talk to organizers. They will give you a role. Come on, let's cast. But and I was talking on my stream that you can go and ask a role, but everybody seems like shy to ask for a role, or maybe they're not really interested. But I think they're just shy. So after I introduced Suh, his casting and everything's fine.
Cool. That's good, and especially now that the players are asking for 2 casters all of the time, it's kind of hard to get all of the games with 2 casters. There are so many games throughout the week. I think there are like around 15 to 20 games throughout the week, in all of the communities,
Yeah,
and you can
it's
imagine
hard.
we
Well,
only have like a handful of casters.
Since I was a Russian language caster before, so I was really oriented on the Russian tournaments. But for now, maybe I will join you and the other casters in other tournaments.
Cool. I'm trying to stream as much as I can also from the CFR squadrons for the French community, and I did end up thinking to myself, okay, what do I do if they ask, about 2 casters in a game? And now I'm considering making a virtual machine, and I just bought another copy of Civ 6.
Oh wow!
to just get another caster in the game. I was considering maybe buying another computer.
Well, you can buy some notebook if you're in travel. You can take it, and if
I mean, bullshit computer just to be there as a caster. Because I totally get it. The players willing, wish for this, but it's just at the moment I don't see how it is always feasible, and it costs so much to get it done.
Well,
anyway, I guess we'll.
Yeah, we have to back to the game. I think.
Anyway, let's see. So they did go for in the Congress. They did go for gold, minus 50 gold. Well, I guess we did end up. How to say? Somehow in the choices. Interesting that they went for the gold. I don't know why they went for minus gold instead of production or faith, because I mean all of them were on the faith. Whatever.
It's really weird. I thought Forever Young will go for the faith because Ethiopia have plus 300, but maybe it's because of Russia on the map. Because Russia have a lot of faith too.
But production though, I don't know. I mean,
they got plus 100 production, no? Or what? They go B. It's plus 100 production.
So BTS went for the gold, for the minus 50 gold, and Forever Young went for the plus 100% production.
Okay.
So they wanted to stop the production of Germany, but they.
Yeah, you can stop the production of Germany. Come on, don't be silly.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, anyway, the damage has been done. He did already manage to get a lot of these crossbow cores out, and of course, we do see a few night cores that are finding them. Gold did get also his field cannons, so we're gonna have them trading shots over here. I don't really see how this German push will happen, by the way.
I think it's bigger problem for Rome, because Simple Mouse can buy his units with face and Rome can't produce anymore.
Yeah, and with all of the pillages they did, that gold is starting to be a bit better. I don't know. We'll see.
Trajan looks a bit sad, like 67-41. Yeah. No corpse in his side.
He does have ballistics in 5 turns, so this is the moment that we need to see Simple Mouse push. If he doesn't push right now, and there we go.
Yeah, he's pushing.
Push. And boom, walls go to 30% actually. Okay. We do have also Russia. I did notice while we were talking, I did notice this, by the way. 5-turn Statue of Liberty on Tula, and Persia was building it. 7 turns in Pasargade. He has 2 chops. He unimproved the banana, unimproved the coffee tile, and now he can chop both of them. Is he actually gonna do it?
Well,
Looks like he's gonna do it.
He definitely gonna chop, but will he be? Well, I don't think. I think if Russia have one chop,
it might be enough. Actually, he doesn't have any chops. He
no
chopped
chops for Russia.
everything. No chops for Russia. What he can do is, I guess, improve his tiles and get a few more production. Maybe turn it down one turn, as in 3 turns instead of 4. But these chops, let's see. Oh,
5 turns.
5 turns. And he didn't chop
Versus
the banana.
4
I guess that's only
turns.
food, right? That's
Yeah, it's food.
right
It's
now?
food.
Yeah, that's why he didn't chop the next one.
He need to manage his tiles. I think Pasargadi can have more production tiles. How many production Pasargadis do you have?
That's a good question. Let's see. It's a 62 production city with Tula being on 26.
26. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that any improvement will change the turns number.
Wait, what's the 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, I guess he has a lot of improvements
Yeah.
anyway. He doesn't have the. Yeah.
What? Oh, okay. It's just.
Yeah. That would be problematic. If it's going for a theater square now. Let me, be a bit greedy and put down an encampment and try to get more culture in the meantime. Yeah, they did manage to get the 2 points on Peter, by the way. So
Are they aware that Tula is building Statue of Liberty?
good question. Let me finish my line of thought here.
Yeah,
9
sorry.
out of 20 Diplo points, and with Statue of Liberty, it would be 13 out of 20 for Russia. There still is Diplo, Potala Palace available, so that's gonna be 14 out of 20 for them. It's starting to look like a possible win condition, I gotta say. And let's check out the vision. You were asking about this. They don't know. They do not know about this. They have no vision over the capital of Persia.
Yeah, and Persia have vision of Russian Statue of Liberty.
No.
Oh, it will be
So
surprise.
this is all in the blind. Yes. They're now moving units across the map blindfolded.
Yeah. Well, let's cheer for Tula, I guess, because if they finish the Statue of Liberty, the game will continue and we will have an interesting game.
Yeah.
Because for now, I think only one type of victory left for Brazilians. It's diplomatic victory. I don't think they are able to achieve culture victory. Michael, are you all right?
Yes, I'm alright.
If you want, I can
writing-
talk a bit if you want to rest, because you're talking a lot and I barely able to understand what you're speaking too fast for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's your usual tempo, but I'm trying to keep up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. As you can see, Persia is stable now. Those musketmen pushed away all these Greece pikemen. Greece going for what? Urbanization. Well,
What's that sound, by the way? Is that from you?
yeah, it was my phone.
Ah, okay. I heard it earlier, and I was thinking, like, did I install a new program?
No,
and I'm not
sorry.
aware of it? You know, what was that?
Yeah, sorry for that.
Oh, no problem. Ostia, look at Ostia. Simple mouse, bombard cores, cuirassier cores, oromos. This is a problem. Ostia it looks like it's gonna die.
Doomed. Well, I surprised that it's not happened when he tried to go first time. I think he could have taken it earlier, but okay, Cuirassier is fine too.
We'll see what's going on here. Of course, just smacking it one time. taking that city down to 30 HP. That is a 30% HP.
Yeah,
That is a big
and
problem.
I think he will be he's able to kill Ostia this turn, to capture it. And the Rom have no front line. He got only crossbowmen.
Yeah.
And
He's gonna try to defend here in Aquilea.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, he's moving back his line of defense, getting a lot of those pre-built field cannons. But I don't know, 5 turns to get those field cannons. I'm not sure. See.
Double field cannons line not working anymore because of
Support.
the
Yeah.
support bonus.
Yeah.
They're not receiving it, and they're like just easy to kill. One shot, one melee attack, and you lost your field cannon. It was way harder before that nerf. Yeah. Oh. Wow. I was surprised. Why do he have a simple horseman? What is wrong with him? He pillaged like 2.5k gold. Why do we have still horsemen? Come on, it's simple.
It happens when it happens. I guess he just didn't have the time, or he was in.
Yeah, maybe he was in a hurry.
Front line. Yeah, he just didn't have the moment to do it. It's fine. Ostia is still gonna fall. Like that's it is gone. And of course, we're gonna have all of these field cannons moving on the front line. He just took, oh my, he just took 3 of those field cannons away. Another 4 of the field cannons. I mean,
there is no single unit in Roman army who can deal with a cuirassier corps now.
Yes, his crossbowmen are getting 1 shot, and it's much faster than they can actually get upgraded. Nationalism 8 turns, ballistics 4 turns. This is where he would have definitely needed like 3-4 more cities to be on the same level of in the science or in the culture screen.
By the way, there was a
settlers coming out. He's trying to get out of there.
Good luck with that. There was a pillaging troops in Greece.
Yeah.
What happened with them?
Pillaging troops on Greece.
Okay.
Eliminated. The little mistake over there, just how to say, moving instead of last moving and first moving, just moving cost him the pillages here. Let's see a Statue of Liberty. 2 turns, 3 turns. Oh my God. 1 turn difference between them. This actually is a good thing for BTS. It keeps them in the game. So the Trapsaka Gem trying to keep up his team. Horan Devorka also did manage to get more science, more culture. I do see him on 132 and 151. They still have a gold problem, but honestly, at this point, it's a much bigger problem for Forever Young in the gold department. Mostly because they lost their pen, brush, and voice golden ages. That's why. And you can see how important that was. Like all of their economy was focused and being helped by that pen, brush, and voice. Now that they lost it, it's problem.
Well, Ethiopia and Gaul, I don't think they have any commercial hubs. Well, maybe one. I thought we saw one. Yeah,
we saw one, but I'm not sure where it is. Oh,
you can use 9.
2, 1, 2, 3. No, that's not. That's a forbidden city.
There's 3, 4, 5.
5, 6.
6.
He has a lot of them.
Beerbugs have
7. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God. Okay, I mean, he has a lot of them. He just, I don't know. I guess it's the goals, right? They're not going to get the adjacency. They're not going to be extremely good.
I think he have only internal because he have no one to trade with. Maybe he can try to trade with Ethiopia in their or with Persia, but
it's
they need to capture Colon to be able to trade. That is
well, in the meantime, that's exactly what Kazakh is doing.
Yeah.
He's reading your mind right now, or we're reading his, one of the two.
I think the second.
The second, yeah. They're going for it. They're going for it. They're trying to get Cologne out. That is also the place he put his spy in. And I do see Bariciola is actually going to give up on that city. He doesn't want to try to get it back. He's also making campus research projects. Wait, is he actually trying to be competitive in the Newton scene?
He's going.
No.
He's going for a really expensive general.
Isaac Newton got picked up by the Gauls here. So Gaul not only did get Hypatia, I believe. Let me actually double check that because I think I saw him with Hypatia. Yeah, he did get Hypatia, but he got Newton as well. Now he's on 179 science, 160 culture. And I do see Bariciola, by the way, getting back 153 science with the 92 culture. Man, oh man.
Oh, the battle of Narmadol continues.
Oh, this is worse than Hot Gates. This is something like a scene from what was that called with the goblins and the ring?
Yeah, Lord of the Ring.
Lord of the Rings. Yes, one of those. You know. What do you think this is, by the way, from that movie?
Oof. A Minas Tirith defense. Minas Tirith, yeah. It's like 90. It's 90 city defense. He can't even kill it with trebuchet. He needs artillery. Amani is doublet, so it's, I don't know. You can't just kill Narmadol. Come on. It will be really hard.
Oh man, this is not the correct unit to go against the 90 string city. The Cossack just straight up dies attacking into it.
Yeah. I think it's Persian city, yeah? It should be a Persian city.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just Dima.
Oh my god. It's really efficient.
Yeah, yes. Of course, he's getting all of that. Wait a second. This is the big turn. This is the turn we're waiting for when Statue of Liberty will be fully finished. And of course, we're going to see that paint dry here. We got Helm's Deep actually being called out here in the chats. Helm's Deep.
Helm's Deep? Well, it's no. Helm's Deep is okay. Well, maybe it's Helm's Deep because there is a lot of mountains. So okay, I think Helm's Deep is a better example.
Walls, mountains, everything. Yeah.
But okay, Statue of Liberty is done. Oh.
So 13 out of 20 points for Trapsakana Gem. They actually have a victory condition.
Yeah, it's 120.
Between the two teams, if you take into account what has happened, we do have still BTS actually going for the victory condition and Forever Young not actually going for one. Well, unless they want domination.
They can kill Rome and that's it. That all crossbowmen are dead.
Yeah.
Well, I think they just died out of age. Yeah, no.
Yeah. They disappeared. They ran away
in the jungle forest.
Yes.
Leave humanity, return to monkey. Yeah.
Well, Sabuga. Wait, is he actually?
Yeah.
Bro, it's a
nice try.
I don't know. It happens.
This is single cuirassier corps are eliminated entire Roman army. Wow, that's efficient.
He's gonna get another city to the south here.
Yeah, but
he's gonna try to stay alive as long as possible. That's his mission in life right now, right? That's all he needs to do. Stay alive.
Well, simple mouse trying to catch that settler. You see, have a horse.
Yeah, it's being blocked by an E-hang.
Well, not.
I don't think he saw it though.
Yeah,
it was out of vision.
He just want to check that no one will leave city, but he don't know the settler are already gone. Oh, he just spent more points to city state. It's even more. No, not. Okay. I just saw the borders are growing, so I think.
When he was on 36, he did. He put 3 more in.
39.
Yeah. Well, I guess 2 more in.
How it's working? When you get additional city defense for each 5 in void, or how it's working?
Says 38 from outside influence, and he's on 38 over here, so it's 1 per each.
Okay. Okay.
With the double, he's getting yeah.
But well, the city with the 90 city defense is unable. It can't be captured with the trebuchet. It's just impossible.
Yes, it heals more than it gets damaged. Yes, I agree. We'll see. He's trying to get with the Cossack
He's
force
building Cossacks. 4 turns per Cossack. I think it's a corp, but
nope.
No.
It's not. It is not.
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't have any encampments.
Oh,
you know what?
no.
One thing that I do want to check, and I guess I'm gonna need a pen and paper to actually check this. We do need to check out what's going on with their Diplo favor accumulation.
Oh, it's hard to count.
It's hard to count. Yes. I'm just gonna take it a little bit while we watch Namadol getting the defense here. Let's see.
Иван G, там на 15 ходов только дорога распространяется. So, if Rome will run further than 50 turns, there will be no road.
Then we got
15 tiles.
There's definitely an advantage here in the straight up points for Forever Young, but they didn't win this Congress, right? So they probably lost a lot of, or I guess got back their points from the.
I think they will just -2 Diplo point victory for Russia. I think they are able to do so. And maybe Brazilians will surrender after that. Or maybe not. Why should they surrender if they're still alive? No.
Yes. The thing is, it all depends on the city-state control right now. I think the ones with the city-state control will have this, and it does look like they have city-state control. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities out of 11 are being held by
Brazilians.
BTS. Yes. Yeah, Brazilians.
I like what Bartichola is doing. He's have Singapore, Buenos Aires on his side. It's additional production. It's really cool to control industrial city states when you're building a lot of industrial zones.
Yep.
I think with his 6 or 7 cities here equal to Gaul. We can check it.
No.
Okay, no.
305 versus 462. I mean, Gaul just kept on building stuff.
Yeah.
He got that attack, and he has the wonders to work for him. He has the culture.
Gaul could be like 500 if he suzerained those industrial city-states. He could get more.
For sure. I don't know why he's not doing it though. He doesn't even have
because he's waiting till the city pop out. Yeah, they waiting till the scientific city-states will appear on the map.
Oh man, I guess nobody told him we're not playing the Barbarian Clans mode.
Oh, nobody plays with Barbarian Clans.
I know, right? But that's the only time that actually magically cities.
Yeah. Well, maybe he thinks that enemy team, is hiding like one in void from everyone. But I think it's time to abandon these ideas.
I do notice, of course, Gazak keeps on pushing towards Cologne. That's a 73 defense strength city with walls. Barichola is trying to get the steel soon enough, and at the moment he's only having some ancient walls built. He could go for the next ones, the medieval walls, if he really wants to, but in the meantime, he's going to try to defend himself in Berlin. Kazakh also kind of lost focus, I have to say this. We were expecting him to go against Cologne, and then he stopped. and he went to the north against Berlin, and now he's trading units with the German army.
With the gaming like that, they I don't know how are they going to win it. So they are all in on a military victory, because maybe science victory, but I think Brazilians are really can hold on, and really they are able to get diplomatic victory. Because, well, why not? Well, maybe Rome will die, but he's running away already. So
That's the biggest question. If Rome will die and he doesn't get to actually put those points in the Diplo favor, I mean that's so problematic.
yeah,
We'll see.
We'll see. But all that military actions are not really successful for the young for now. They of course they are killing Aquileia, yeah, but
yeah, they got Ostia, and I guess Ethiopia is gonna put more pressure on Rome. Rome will get at some point. Well, wait, he's trying to get shipbuilding? He's actually gonna try to put those in the water. Oh, he wants to get more to the south here. I don't know.
I don't know where he can.
With shipbuilding.
I don't know where he can run, but he have a lot of place where he can. It's
put cities, get more cities, get more, like try to.
If Rome had like additional 3 cities, he could have survived this push till the tanks, but he make crucial mistakes in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That's really sad, because Brazilians have really good chances to win.
That look is saying maybe goal is baiting Germany so Ethiopia can take Cologne from the west. That's a good question. Let me actually see. Is Ethiopia gonna make something? Maybe he can just faith buy an army if he really wants to, but no. 482. Not really at the level that he can do it.
They are trying to do so, but it's not very successful.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at the counter attack here. Kazakh pushing back with the cuirassiers and the field cannons. Being pushed back, I mean.
Yeah.
Barichola, oh my god, he's been on point this game. Yes, he did some moves that we weren't expecting, but man, not only he's surviving, but look at that, he's actually pushing back and almost managing to take out the army of the Gauls here. Boom, two field cannon cores just wiped clean off the map.
Yeah, it's really cool. How many?
I can feel you in the voice, man. You're sad right now. What's happening, bro? What's happening? Come on, cheer up.
Yeah, it's really cool. Well, how many how it's called, military districts, encampments do Gaul have?
Goals. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, 6. It's fine. Is he building military academies, or is just?
That's a good question. Yes. 1, 2. Yes, I think he has all of them.
Bad news for Germany. The tanks are coming.
Yes, Kazakh is 4 turns away from getting steel. A simple mouse is gonna get refining boost for him. He's probably just gonna click on that combustion and go for it. But still, I mean, that's a lot of time to prepare for it, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be much faster than the Diplo victory. And oh my god, I totally forgot to check the score. Oh my god, I wrote this.
Yeah, sorry.
No. Oh my god.
Well, you can count and split on 3 or 4. Anyway, you will see how much they got. I don't think they spend it somewhere.
Oh, probably, yeah. They didn't expend it anywhere. I just want to see exactly how they're making from one turn to the other. I'm pretty sure we do have more per turn from BTS, but I just want to see if they can actually get more than whatever young at the end.
I don't think they're able to get more, but they have pagodas.
I mean, they have pagodas, they have city-state control. It's all for them, right?
Yeah.
That's the question I have. Okay, 14 seconds. I need to be ready over here. Need to focus. Let's take over. Let's see also in Ethiopia. This is gonna be the first moves. Oh my God, worlds are going down in 2 turns. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, even next turn, right? He does have a general here. Anazinga. Yeah, there we go. He just moves in. Banana. Boom. Shoots that Rome city down.
Yeah. Rome is doomed.
Okay, let's see. Score screen. Whoa. Wait. It didn't update or something? Oh no,
It's still a
rolling.
turn.
I was like, wait, nothing happened? Nothing changed?
I think Russia was maybe, you know, how's in English when you are resync. I think Russia might be resyncing because, or he have a really long last move. He's just trying to surround the city, so it worked. Oh, good luck.
Oh my God, that city, bro. 94 string city. Anyway, let's see. Here. This is gonna be important. Okay, so. You can talk, by the way.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. I don't know what to say, you know. Ouch.
Okay. I guess we're gonna see what's going on here on Rome. And by the looks of it,
okay. You want to count the difference? I get it.
Yes.
Oh, some weird movement of cannon. It's just moving towards Rome and get promotions. So I don't know. The pikemen are coming from Rome. Maybe he'll be able to hold for a while, but pike and shots are not really strong against level 3 cannon, level 3 field cannon, and some districts and mines are gonna be pillaged. Additional gold for simple mouse, and we're keeping in mind that Forever Young had like minus gold for Kazakh and simple, and this pillaging are necessary for them to survive.
Man, I have a extremely surprising result over here.
Okay.
They are making a lot more favor on Forever Young. A lot more. So we're talking about 32 favor a turn for BTS, and then we got 47 per turn from Forever Young.
So Forever Young making more?
Yes, a lot more.
Okay. That's surprising. Yeah.
Surprising. Yes. With so much city-state control, I'm not sure what's going on here. Where are they losing?
Maybe they don't have Diplo quarters? But
Diplo
I saw
Let's
they
see.
had.
Diplo quarters. That's a good question. I see one here. Consulate Chancery on Greece. Do we have one here? Yes, we do have. Consulate over here. What is the big difference? Over here in Berlin, also with the consulate. And Rome doesn't have one.
Okay, so is it that important? Like, you have 10-point difference or even more? What?
Well, I mean, it looks like it is that important.
Maybe it's because of government type, but I believe everybody have tier 2 government type. What is it?
Su is saying that BTS has a good chance for Diplo victory. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it took him sometimes to answer you. I think he used Google Translate maybe.
Maybe. Amazing technology, by the way, I have to say.
Yeah, it's really great. I think we'll have some, voice translator in the future. I think we already have now, but it's not so common. So we don't need to learn any more languages. Or you can always put a computer chip in your brain.
Plug it in.
Yeah.
What could I say, man? Don't say that. We already had a lot of people talking about chips and stuff. I don't know. It's just,
Well,
yeah, don't scare them, bro. Don't scare them. They're actually gonna think
okay.
that they are so small that they can implant
Well,
them.
you know, you have to be vaccinated, so the chip
No, no,
had a good
please, no.
implant.
No, don't spread that information around. So that's
Okay,
not happening.
is it
Not
for real? People seriously talking about it?
I mean,
I think
some
it like
things I never actually like how to say trusted the sources like this. I watch the news and I see actual doctors talking about stuff. So
oh
I
my
don't know
god.
about the other stuff. I don't
Well,
wanna.
when doctors talking about chips in the vaccines, he should put away his phone away.
No. The other way around.
Oh, the other way.
I'm saying I'm only taking my information from doctors and not other untrusted sources
Yeah.
like
Okay.
the ones that are.
Well, the biggest fear of
spreading information.
vaccination is the government will put a secret chip in your blood or something like that. I heard that theory, but
I don't know, man. You
yeah,
have
but
chips in
okay,
every phone, and everybody has like
yeah,
one phone. So
you have the chip in the
don't
phone.
need-
Come on, what's your problem? Just get a shot and stop the coronavirus or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know. It's at the moment I honestly don't know what to say. It's just no, we need to watch the game here. Let's
Yeah,
go back to the
yeah.
game. Let's move
Well,
away
we
from
just
like,
had a bit of fun over here with
yeah.
anti-vaxxers, but okay.
I don't know, man. Everybody's, I guess, entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, of course they can, and I am allowed to not respect their opinion.
Yes, exactly. We do have Rome being put under siege, and it looks like a simple mouse with quite a few field cannon cores over here. We got also him moving those cuirassiers up, and I'm pretty sure next turn that city will probably go down here. There should be enough strength between all of these units to take it down.
Of course. Well, it's 75 because Victor is coming, but it's surrounded, so there is no any force to deblockade the city.
Yeah, the second walls went down. It was boom. That's it.
And yeah. Oh, and he has steel.
Yeah, well. Rome is never gonna get those cities back, but I guess he realized that the second he put
he managed to he's able to run with the 2 escape settlers. Oh, it's great for him.
Even ignore the tiki hut. Oh my god.
Oh no, you always have to pick a hut with your settler. Come on, guys.
You need to. Yeah, I agree. Take a look over here. We got traders galleys coming out. I do see we got 7 more turns until the next era, and we do have a definite advantage in the favor screen for Forever Young. I'm just thinking if they're actually gonna take the chance of not voting down. They can still get 1 point.
Yeah.
If they win the first 2, if BTS wins the first 2, and Forever Young votes down the last option, and Trump votes against himself, they can still get those that 1 point.
If they get only 1 point, they are not able to get Diplo victory in time. The timer is ticking. They are far away in science, but
depends. And you know what it depends on? The next World Congress, if they do manage to win a perfect 5, because Potala Palace is still available.
Yeah.
And it's 6 turns away from finishing. If he manages to get Potala Palace, that puts him on what, 15? Or 14? 14. So with 1 point, it would be 15 out of 20, and then he needs a perfect streak in the next World Congress. Well, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, and Russia have a lot of cultures, so maybe here he will able to get 1 point from a culture tech tree, culture civic tree. I don't remember how tech is called, but It's in the future.
No, it's on the tech side. It's
No, you have one on the tech and one on the culture tree. Additional.
on this side.
No, it's in the future technologies. Yeah, it's somewhere there. Yeah.
It's way too far away, I think. But I guess with I don't know. We'll see. Of course.
Well, maybe Russia will be able to reach there, so it's still possible to get a turn 120 diplomatic victory for Brazilians.
Man, that would be massive. But I do see cuirassier armies starting to come out of the Gaelic cities. This just means tanks are going to follow through. And we were checking out that oil generation earlier. I'm pretty sure they're going to get a lot of oil generated here for him. It's a matter of gold now. Do they have the gold? They do. 900 on Jasdima, well, 800.
They are going to pillage entire Roman Empire. Of course they will have gold.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's only Western Roman Empire because it's like 4 cities left, but
yeah. Can you imagine all of this land being the Holy Roman Empire here?
Of course I can. I imagine it in the turn 1. No.
I know. Anyway, we will see Sabuga just keep on going to the east side over here. He's gonna try to stay alive. He does have 2 settlers going there, and I do see no Ethiopian unit is gonna bother him. We also see in the stats screen over here a major advantage for Forever Young when it comes to the science and gold. And not to mention the production, 527 on Kazakh. Even Simple Mouse has a 300 production and 333 faith a turn, while Demonar is on 450. We didn't quite check what Demonar has been doing. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the dream of the Diplo victory going out. This 1 point right here, Potala Palace.
Yeah, and Demonar going for a stock exchange.
Yeah, and he sees what's going on here. Oh, no, a great engineer to buy with faith? No.
Oh, they are both path, and there is no more great engineers. Yeah.
Yeah, they blocked them. It's gonna take a while until somebody picks this bad one.
That's not very good.
Yeah, no more chops available in Astrakhan. He didn't have Magnus established anyway. Oh well. Let's see culture, but of course.
No, I don't believe it. Well,
219 culture, 18 out of
219. Well, maybe if Cossacks will go warmongering and the Germany will hold, they are be able to get a culture victory somehow with the great rockers, but it's well, I don't think it's happened, but maybe they will be able, but no.
I'm not so sure Germany can actually withstand tanks here. He was lucky that he managed to get to field cannons, but he's just not.
Well, he's going for tanks by himself.
Yeah, doesn't have anywhere to go.
He could build some pike and shots. Maybe some pike and shots will be really useful. But Cossacks are going for cuirassier armies. Then he will build some artillery, and maybe in 20 turns or maybe faster, Germany will be eliminated. If everything go well for Cossack.
He should really build an escape settler and send it to the north here.
Yeah.
But honestly, the second that
the Russia is next,
it's gonna die. So it's gonna start losing cities really fast.
By the way, Cossack have researching mass media already. Is on the way to, tier 3 government.
Fascism, yeah, yes.
Yes.
I mean, 184 culture
Eh,
10 versus 97. That second golden age was so problematic for the German Empire.
yeah.
Could have managed to get that pen brush and voice. Oh man. And now he's gonna be caught out of position here. Kazakh 2 turns away from getting combustion. He does have his pre-builds ready and getting some more. 1, 2 more. Where is he? Oh, there we go. We got a few on the front line immediately here. He's just gonna turn these into tanks, and the German Empire is gonna have a big problem.
Oh, the last push for Germans once again.
No man, I want to see this. Where is the Potala Palace? Xanadu.
Yeah.
Xanadu. You were speaking about this. These
Stock and change, yeah. It's a lot of gold.
Let's see. Demonar 127 gold per turn. Persia 127, 124. Kazakh 118. They do need a lot of gold to give to Kazakh though. Per turn.
Well, they are pillaging Chrome, I guess, for now. They have like 2k on the team.
Yeah.
As you can see, well, he's not pillaging it as I thought. We can see a few hills. I think it's a bit of mistake because Rome was totally eliminated, so you can have some extra gold from it.
Also, we got a tip over here from the stream chat. Somebody's Kest is saying that Greece will push with fascism.
Well, maybe. But ideology 6 turns.
Yeah.
And 163 culture is not very much. Maybe turn 105. But I don't think Greece have enough production to build an army.
Yeah, he's on 250 versus Justima's 375. And I gotta say, Justima is working his internal trade routes, or is he even keeping his internal trade routes going? I'm not so sure because I don't see the.
I think he have few.
Oh, he switched. Never mind,
Yeah.
he switched. Okay, he switched to externals. The Wisselbanken, yeah, you're right. But he doesn't have industrial zones. That's what I meant to say. Like, he could have placed a few of them, just maybe like 2 of them, and it would have been enough to supercharge all of his empire.
Well, he could, but he didn't.
Yeah, he could, but he didn't.
I don't know where you want to put this industrial zone.
You put one here, for example.
Yeah.
And it gives bonuses to all of the cities. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put another one over here somewhere, and again it gives bonuses to the other
Well,
cities.
maybe he will. He don't need that electricity for now. He have nothing to electrify it. But
Yep.
he's not going for laboratory or stock exchange. I think Mongolia will need some, and I think Mongolia have some of that electricity. No?
And next turn he's gonna get that Potala. Yes, he does have coal power plants. Already popping Xanadu.
Yeah. So in a few turns we're gonna see like 300 GPT Mongolia, or maybe more. Plus Persia will get more gold because of stock exchange. They are buffing external trade rates as well.
Artillery armies being put into production from Hotbit, of course, by Gol here, and he's still working on those cuirassier armies for the tanks. He should be on combustion. Yeah, next turn combustion. He's gonna be a bit late on fascism, but shouldn't be that big of an issue. So mass media is over here. Then he needs ideology and fascism. Another 2 civics, and that's it.
Yeah, I think he will get tier 3 government same time as Greece. They're like, I think they're equal. Maybe he got it a bit later, but Germany definitely will not. Definitely unable to get tier 3 government. So he will roll the Germans He will steamroll the Germans.
All boils down to this moment in the game,
Yeah.
the history of the game here, when Gaul wanted to get the tanks faster, a few turns faster than Germany got those tanks. What can I say? Let's take a look at the generals here. We did
I
have a
think
few.
German have a general. He was preparing for it, but I'm not sure about Gal.
So Dandara is on Greece. He has an industrial modern one. I see industrial modern for Persia, Rani Lakshmi Bai. We got Napoleon Bonaparte on the Gauls, and Germany has Jose de San Martin. Okay, so he does have one. Both of them have one. Jose de San Martin. Jose.
It looks like they're equal.
Yeah.
But still, Germany needs to go to defense. Yeah, he's going to defense.
I don't.
There is no tanks, I think.
Where is Napoleon? No, I was a bit, how to say, taken aback because I didn't see Napoleon. Where is? Oh, that's why.
He's on St. Helena, you know.
No.
He's on St. Helena Island.
He's gonna totally ignore Germany.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for one-shotting the cities of Russia.
Sneaky. Gal.
Oh my. Okay. I mean, sure, working those military engineers to the north here, of course, he's going to build that infrastructure, has more artillery armies to go for. And, oh man, this is going to be so hurting now. I guess he doesn't care about Germany anymore, right?
War score for Russia. Is it like 0? Does Russia have any units?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean, he's fighting Namadol, and Namadol
Oh, yeah, Namadol, yeah. I totally forgot about it. Now it's have 104.
Oh my God! Look at this Trebuchet army, man. This is a hero. I have to say, this is a hero.
It's a level 2 Trebuchet, by the way.
Yeah. What can I say, man? Amazing. Next turn we're gonna have Petra in Yaroslav. He did manage to get quite a few wonders here built. Jebel Barkal. He's gonna build Broadway, and I guess he didn't actually manage to finish Potala. Potala got finished in Xanadu.
Yes.
And you are saying about this goal per turn. Look at that. Demonar just went up from 135 to 215, finishing one or two of these stock exchanges.
Yeah. He will get more. He's like in 2 turns. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. 5 times 14. Let's just think how much it is. Or it's 17. I don't remember how much the stock exchange gives you.
It's 4 for each trade routes from the city, 2 for each trade routes to
Oh, it's even 20. Oh my god.
Plus 8 gold, plus 12 gold when, 20 when powered.
Well, he will get like plus 120 plus gold in 2 turns. It's really cool. It's a lot. Stock exchange are really strong.
Yeah. 100% they're gonna power all this army of the Gauls here.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, by making a lot of tanks, they are decreasing their diplo points, no?
Yeah, but I guess at this point we have to ask the big question: do they care about it? But
no, I don't think they don't. I think they don't.
Yeah. It does look like they don't. Like they taking away that 1 point from the Potala Palace actually pushed the BTS chances of getting a win to at least 2 congresses.
Yeah.
So I'm not so sure. Actually, it's 3 congresses.
Yeah. Well,
2 congresses.
I'm not counting the future one. So now we have like turn 120 diplo victory, but now it's 114.
Yeah,
it's impossible because
there's like
because well, if the game will not end, Gaul will achieve science victory by turn 135, I guess.
You think he's actually gonna go
Well,
for
if he can, I don't say he will, but if he wants to, he can achieve the science victory till 135 turn.
Yeah. And look at that. You were saying, oh, Goal will have a problem with his food generation. Look at these
Yeah.
corn tiles. What is this? The rice tile again, 7 food. Oh my god.
Well, it's a bit unusual gal spawn where you have some food.
Yeah.
Plus, he I think he had that fertility rights. Yeah.
Is Russia gonna see the writing on the wall?
I think he's seeing now.
Do you? I mean,
Yeah, the scout should be able to use those. He doesn't see. Yeah, he's seeing it.
he doesn't see the tanks, but he sees the military engineers. This
And the road, you know, he's seeing road through the fog of war. You should think, what is road? What is road doing here?
I mean, he wants to trade. That's what's happening. You know, he wants to send trade to Russia. Well, that's. I guess at this point he sees what's happening. Kazakh just.
No, he just want to trade those tanks. You know.
Yes, they're just passing through, right? Just passing.
Just passing through.
Okay, finally a reaction.
Hey, Cossacks.
Hey,
well, you know, swords are not very effective against steel armor vehicles.
Oh, wait a second. Trump is going for industrialization 3 times.
That's it. Usually you want to go for aircraft forces, but he have no science at all.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know, man.
Usually with that amount of invoids as Russia have, you can have like 2 blue city states on your side and have additional science, but on this map we have no any blue city states.
Yeah.
That is why Russia like 133. It's a well. He got fascism in 2 turns, or maybe it's got already. But defending with musketmans, wow. You know, in the beginning of the game, you said like Russia will have a lot of strong compasses. Well, I think he didn't hear you.
He didn't go for them. I mean, he did go for a few of them, but he didn't have to get the economy going. And I guess we were expecting a different matchup after all.
Mm-hmm. Well. I think he didn't use the cards for compasses, policy cards for compasses. It's really 133 is really a low number. Well, you can check Russia policy cards, and I believe, like, yeah.
He does have it.
He can?
Yeah, he has the 5-year plan, but I guess he just put it in a few times.
Why do he have so low science income? That's weird. He needs to put some specialists in his cities for science, because he needs a lot of it now. Yeah, ancient walls, of course. Is it War Department or is?
Look at tourism though. He is on 277 tourism. Take a look at 25 out of 103. That's not bad actually. That's really
well. It doesn't matter because you need the computers to achieve victory, and with 143 shrines you can't. That is why people are usually go for aircraft. So after that you can go for computers. But
yes, if you are actually safe, because in this situation,
he's not really in danger. He just need 2 aircrafts to pull this, to cover this passage, because the Germany wouldn't fall so fast, and the Greece can build 5 million spikemans. So I think Greece could protect Russia in this point. But Greece have its own problems.
Mongolia.
Go Greece, yeah. It's very motivated tanks.
Look at the traders over
Yeah.
here. If these tanks get a hold of those traders, oh my god, it's gonna be unbelievable goal for them. And of course, Demonar here doesn't look like he's gonna have a big army to work with this. Well, we do have Persia moving.
I'm really surprised that Demonar have not any units. It's like...
there we go. We got just Dima moving up with a tank. And there we go. Looking at what's going on here, we got tanks from Germany moving in. It does look like Kazakh is just waiting to take down those. There we go.
Oh my god. It's too strong. It's too strong. One shot city. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's... what can I say? Napoleon just arrived on the scene and allowed him
Oh,
to
it's Napoleon leading. That is why. Will they make a Napoleon leader for France? Like in good old days?
I don't know. They have, if you're talking about reality right now, I think that we do have the presidential elections, right, in France?
Oh yeah, I heard so.
And I'm not sure what their, what the...
I don't know which one is better, by the way.
I mean, if you're not there...
Yeah, I'm not there, of course.
It's hard to know in our own countries who's better, let alone in another country, you know? Yeah, what can I say? We do have those military engineers finishing up the roads, and I do think, there we go, we got artillery is also finishing training in the cities of goals. He's gonna need to move them to the north. No railroads though, so that's still gonna take a while until...
Poor execution. They could have built railroads.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, maybe... he doesn't have the technology yet. Okay, he's rushing tanks.
Yeah. I mean, he did good, because now the pressure on Russia will be so big. He's gonna need to move away from doing whatever he was doing to build units and roads and in the walls. And it honestly,
I think Tula dead. I think Tula will be captured next turn.
Yeah, looks like Trap is one turn away from metal casting, one turn away from fascism. But with even those Cossack hordes are being one shot by the tank armies. So.
Metal casting is nothing. It's like Bombard's technology, guys.
Can you imagine? And he has all of the... well, actually, no, wait. The bottom three, he already got the military science, right, for the Cossacks?
Yeah.
So, at least he can get rifling after ballistics, but still is so far away. And it's still not going to help.
Oh my god, Moscow is doomed as well. I don't know, it's disaster.
No, German tanks.
Well, yeah. Maybe they can defend Moscow. No, it's really historical.
See. It's anti-historical.
Yeah. I was sarcastic. The Whitings! Yay!
Double points in. Let's go for again. Arbiters. Diplo.
А как я мог забанить Майкла, Анастасия? How could I ban Michael? What was I saying?
Let's see. Big question over here. They did... they didn't actually split the favor. I see Forever Young split the favor.
Yes.
316 to 68, 312. But BTS didn't.
It's kind of confusing.
I mean, I don't think they could have gotten that much more out of this, honestly. It would have been maybe 1 or 2 more votes, and that's it.
Well, I think they could have got 1 additional vote.
So
I don't remember the numbers, exact numbers, but... Well, sometimes you're losing because you're lack of 1 vote.
Yeah, we'll see this time. We'll see this time. It doesn't look like it's gonna be that big of an impact on the other votes than the Diplo victory.
Yeah,
So-
after they lost Patala Palace, I think they should abandon that Diplo victory.
Diplo, you see. Yeah, I mean, I can't
Hello,
really
Mikola
blame them for
Spitzer.
going on, man. You know, especially in games like the CWC, you wanna give as much effort as possible as you can.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Well, you need to fight till the end. I don't like when someone just surrender like turn 45. Well,
Yeah.
it's why do we? Sometimes it's longer to start the game than the game actually going. Yeah, I don't like this type of games.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's break after Congress. Come on, guys.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's really stressful to play. The timer is really short. I don't know how they're planning on this timer. I like 10 minutes timer. 10 minutes timers are the best. I don't care about the language. I can't have any money if I continue to cast in Russia, I will die. I will
Okay, let's see what
starve
happened.
if I continue.
Lost 2 Diplo points. Merchants. Marsh. Okay, let's see. What happened in here? 13. He stayed the same. 13 out of 20.
No.
So they won one vote, and he voted against himself in the last one.
Yeah, usually you get 14 with this kind of situation, but
Yeah. They couldn't push the second vote through. It's that's why. Let's see. Marsh. Who won the marsh?
Go on the marsh. I think
Oh.
no, Germany, you
Germany.
betrayed us.
Oh no. Oh man, I guess he didn't understood that he needs to put an A or something, but I think they could have gotten this.
But everybody goes for marsh, so it's fine. Russia got this.
Yeah.
I think the other one, they lost other one.
The other one, let's see. It's merchants and musicians. It's
Russia go for musicians, so
Russia went for musician, yes, but they got the merchants. So
yeah, 3-7. Why Rome was 3? Rome didn't have enough, or what?
17 with Pericles 7, 24 votes.
They lost 4 votes. Everybody go for 7, and the Rome is for 3, so it's -4.
Okay. So that's the one they lost.
Yeah, but why Rome got 4 or 3?
I don't know.
I think he's able to get more Diplo favor, but okay.
Maybe they just wanted to keep their Diplo favor for the next one. So
Yeah, maybe.
But I mean, the next one they need 7 more points until the end of the game, and they're not gonna survive.
Yeah. Russia's in a very hard situation.
Yeah, we got Tula next turn with ancient walls popping. I do see Kazakh has tank armies next to him. These Cossack hordes, even with fascism, they cannot, how to say, withstand the damage of the tanks. And we got a pause here until 23.
Russia losing cities and science as well. So it's harder for him to reach steel. I don't think. Well, I think it's unable to win for the Brazilians from this point. They could have win if they got 14, so they got like 5 voids for the next turn. It will be 19 and 1 point from a culture 3, but since Russia is dying,
Hard
it's
choice.
hard. Yeah.
this is the moment that Goal will just put more pressure, more pressure, more pressure. His production is just gonna switch 100% towards war units. He doesn't care about anything else anymore. He got his sim done. So
what about gold for Demoner? Gold per turn. I think it's like 250 now. Is he finished his stock exchange?
1 second.
Okay. I just talk a bit.
Yield 400.
Oh, 400. Oh my god. Stock exchange are so good.
Yeah, he doubled.
Wow. That's a lot. It's a lot of gold, no?
Yeah. I guess Greece is trying to pillage a few tiles here. He did get 4 mines, and that's good. But can't get anything else. And we do have Persian artillery armies. Of course, the production of Persia, science, and so on will also overwhelm Greece at some point. It's just a matter of time.
It's just a matter of time.
What is Menelik doing? Menelik breaking apart the cities of Rome here.
Yeah.
Yes, Setia to go against, and we do see a Syria Arpinum to the
south.
Oh,
he's got check this Arpinum. He's got the road.
Oh my! Yeah, I mean, Rome.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. It's when you settle in 15 tiles, you get the road. But if you settle in 16 tiles, there will be no road. But now he have a Arpinum connected to his capital, and maybe the next city will have a road too. So he can't hide. Basically, he can't hide. Oh my god!
He needs to get it somewhere around here next to Kabul. Did Kabul get taken by anybody? Yeah, it's him actually. It's Sabuga. It's Rome.
No, I think Rome will be eliminated in a few turns with these horses.
Arpinum, you think?
Anesthesia. Shot means vaccination. It's a vaccination shot in English.
You can get that going.
It's ukol. Shot equals to ukol.
I see also Bariciola is trying to push a little bit the goal, forcing him to make an army here instead of all into Russia. Good strategy, but it looks like it's a bit too late.
Yeah.
Get too much.
Kazakh have a lot of production, so he can build another army, and then another one, and another one.
653 production.
Minus 100 gold, but it's okay because of Demonar.
And I guess he's gonna pillage the lands of...
No, I don't think he will pillage. It's waste of turns. He will just destroy the cities. He didn't pillage Solikamsk, and I don't think he will pillage. Well, maybe when he will finish all those tanks, German tanks, maybe he will pillage something, but not now.
And to be fair, he's two-shotting these tank corps with his tank armies. Because he has a general. Actually, both of them do have a general, but it's armies against corps.
And I think is Gal in a... Oh, it's 2 turns.
No, that's what I wanted to check next, but no, he's not.
Maybe, by the way, he have different religions policy cards. No, how it's called?
No, doesn't.
Okay.
War of religions.
Well, maybe Gal in Ethiopia religions. I don't. I guess he's in, and as you can see, Russia is in how it's called, orthodoxy. So he can put that +5 card, and Russia could forget. It's common mistake for players because Gal is usually not religious. Yeah, it's GG.
It's GG. We got, I guess, BTS calling it.
History is
Let me actually take a look.
Did
they GG? I don't want to miss...
they GG.
I called out the GG. Okay. very hard to go against these tank armies. They saw the damage, 104 against 119. Kazakh, a lot of production on him. He was just gonna take a lot of Russian cities up next. A lot of gold coming out from Mongolia. Demonar managed to get that economy for them and snatch. Very important to note, they did snatch that Potala. If do you think it would have been different if Potala would have gotten built on Russia? I think so, right? They had one more.
They would have hope.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
now all hope is lost, so they don't want to spend more time in this game. How what time is it in Brazil? They're like plus -5.
Yeah, it's
-5. Okay.
7. Sorry.
-7. Okay.
No. I mean, it's 7 right now.
It's 7 p.m. for them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So maybe they just want to practice.
Yeah. But I guess yeah. You're right.
They have time.
We can ask them something. I wanna check if they're in the channels over here they're going for the debrief. Just gonna call out the GG well played, and we can actually go for the debrief here. I see Simple Mouse is going.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Good evening, Michelle.
Hello, guys.
Well played.
GG. GG, guys.
You gotta tell us more details over here. Your thoughts on the game.
Are Russia going to computers?
No.
No.
No. When still?
When it's still in 5.
Gal has 2 arms and fascism soon, I think.
Gal is too strong.
I find Lost City Rome because he has a road.
Well, jokes on you. He had another one settler, so. Yeah. Road
I don't know if
road will tell you.
I don't know if this English has the same name, but in Brazil we have a kid history who's called João and Maria. Yeah, it's the same for the Rome escape settlers. We are just waiting for him die. So I think even the diplomatic was not. By the way, just GG.
Was close on the Potala there. You're 1 turn different.
2 turns.
That you beat a statue on the same turn because you have upper slot than Persia because you built a statue in the same turn. I think it was close to deploy victory.
Yes.
I think if they got Potala Palace, they try to get they could play for 15 more turns and try to win the diplo victory. It would be like 14 and maybe 19, and Russia got like 600 culture. So maybe
show a city of Rome next, not this.
Oh yeah, you could
but can Rome escape? That's the question.
Michael.
Yes.
Can you show where is Rome settler?
Rome settler, yes. Here.
It's normal, I think, because I have 2 arms, I can beat it. I think 2 cavalries.
Yeah. Maybe he's just gonna settle on the 1 tile choke. Yeah. So.
Yeah. After that, I can buy an army of tanks and go into him.
You can't buy in the captured city.
Of course, no. I have in Axiom. In Axiom, I have a road. I built a road in Axiom and Austria. I think maybe I try for this 5 turns, maybe.
I think the road will appear because it's less than 15 tiles away. So if Rome settle nearby, there will be a road on to the city. It's kind of tricky.
Can you unpause? Monarch.
Guys, thanks for the game. GG. Bye bye.
It was a really good game for
Bye.
Brazilian
Bye.
team. I think you did well, guys.
Yep.
GG.
Thanks.
GG.
See ya, guys.
Yeah,
Good game.
my problem.
Yes, sir. What? Oh, it's me. What?
Any
can I
questions,
help?
Michael?
Any questions? First, I did notice you weren't pushing on Greece over there. You did try to get some experience on your cash checks, but I guess the main question would be when did you focus down all into that tank push of the goals?
I mean, I was kind of eyeing the Greece all the game. I was thinking about pushing, but then he got Statue of Zeus, which is infamous for just spamming a lot of units.
Yeah.
And like I needed gold to push, and me and Persia were the only one making gold, so I kind of tried to focus on that at some point. But it wasn't clear that we wouldn't have enough gold from the beginning, so it was not the greatest game for me because I was like trying to focus on different things, like promoting spies using terracotta and Victor in my cap. But then after I just didn't even go tanks and went stock exchanges so we could have some more gold to upgrade tanks. Yeah, so yeah, at some point we realized that like one of us can only one of us can do early like big tank push, and it has to be goal, so kills Russia. We were planning on Menelik like going culture defense after he finishes off Rome.
I was surprised about your picks though. You went how to say for very gold intensive civilizations rather than gold generators.
I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of disappointed. It's either my play or the civ is not that great, because I was expecting to make much more gold. But then again, like there was 0 yellow CS on the map, so
Yeah.
kinda,
Or science, yes. Everybody had a problem.
yeah. So and I'm going commercial campuses and not benefiting from it so much. But I'm not sure I can do something else. Like if I do something else, like what?
Yeah.
You had only land trade roads, so
Yeah, also only land trade routes. Like Kublai Mongolia is good because he can trade very far away, but we were like right next to each other, so.
I think you could try to trade to
sorry.
Ethiopia. No?
I could.
Go far away. Yeah,
well,
I guess.
you could go for Hong Kong city states to get
Sorry, my mic is cutting off. I could
Okay.
trade the goal later in the game, but it was very late. It wasn't
not only goal. You could go to trade with Ethiopia. No.
Yeah, I think maybe it was the play. I should have run settler like Far East. Just,
You don't need the settler. You're China. You do you have this? No, how it's called? You can go trader to Hong Kong, and so you could go through the city to trade with Ethiopia. No.
I should lower try. Yeah, it might work. Like I didn't realize. Like the problem is like trading through Hong Kong is we didn't control all the CS around. I think the better play would be just for me to run.
But
settle very far away. Just settle a city there, then like make a trading post in there, which is instantly for Kublai. And then trade.
Maybe you could ask Persia to do so. You have trading post really fast. Well, you can go for Gordian and then.
Yeah, but I wasn't doing this not only because just because I had military alliance with with Menelik, so wasn't great. I was trying to reach goal through Persia, but it was very late in the game when after he settles Ranka again, could reach him.
I guess Menelik was also stopped by Rome. Well, now we see him expanding because he took Ostia and Aquileia, but for the longest time he was further away than this.
Yeah. Maybe I could run like settler below Persia or something like so. Start trading from there.
Why do you need the settler? You have instant trade post, isn't it?
Yes. But so, I mean, Yeah, I have.
So
we
you don't
were-
need to run. You just
Yeah, but I need trade post like in his cities as well. Like I mean,
Yeah.
I can ask Persia, but like with Keshik, it's much faster to.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Keshik. Sorry, yeah, it's my bad.
I was surprised by the choice of the Pantheon for Persia. Not sure if you guys told him to go City Patreon goddess instead of going for Fish Pantheon.
We were discussing, and like when I looked over his land, I think I didn't see so much fish. I think
Okay.
City Patron is like very good on Persia overall, but I'm not sure. Like it might not have been the best here because he didn't get to settle that many cities. So
Yeah.
maybe like in that case, fish would be better.
Also, oh my God, you were the subject of our also talks. By the way, picking stone circles instead of God of Craftsman and not allowing gold to go for stone circles.
Like, yeah, I mean, I have 3 horses in my cap, but then I had, I think, about 8 stones in my first 3 cities.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but goal
You had like
needs
12.
that bunch.
I mean, I asked Cole.
Yeah.
Like we were discussing Pantheons way before. Like
Yeah,
I don't think I even discovered horses by the time like
No, I can't,
actually picked the
Alexei. I
Pantheon.
can't.
Oh,
Like
that's why you
it's
didn't
like
see them. Okay. Yeah.
they never told me, so I never considered it.
Yeah, you did have like 4, I guess, improved tiles, iron, and 3 horses in your cap, and then
Yeah. I mean,
quite a few
Iron
others.
I could be like below a campus or something. So can kind of count on there being 1 iron, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think like not ignoring goal, not taking goal into account. Like Stone Circus is better here, but like considering
Yeah,
goal
yeah, for
could
sure.
take it. Maybe I thought we're discussing goal taking reeds and marshes and going at Temenanki, but he decided against it in the end. I don't know. He
He did get it at some point because nobody else got it, but didn't rush it, I guess.
Was you surprised when Rome starting to push Menelik?
Yes, it was a surprise for me. But when I saw 100 military, okay, I understand you what you want. Of course, it's stop my settling and stop my some stopping to me because I have a good many land. I wanna make more cities, but I see Rome has like general, has many military, and after that decide to take Defender for Faith, and I think it's helped me a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think Rome has many land. I don't why he do it. And
we don't know either. We were expecting Rome to be like 10, 12 cities at least on the west side, and then we saw him pushing you that hard, and I don't know. I guess he thought that you're gonna be weak at the beginning, going for holy sites, and maybe you're not gonna get strategic resources to use. And to be fair, he was right. Like you didn't have any strategic resource improved, but the land available for you to defend in was just so favoring you. The forest, the river, and that defender of the faith.
No, of course I took a general, and I think defending is an attack in the same units. Of course, okay, he has legions, but firstly he come to me with archers and warriors.
Yeah. I think he got the pension with the initial rights. And,
Initiation rights, yeah.
And he go for how it's called, weapon and brush. And he spent his faith for Lahore units. It's a really uncommon play style.
I think you have a good land, and rivers, and if he play by Magnus, maybe turn also look at this on the left of the Rome cities near Banana, good cities, yellow hills and everywhere.
Yeah.
Rome have really great land. It could outsim Germany. No, it could outsim Gaul, but I think it's a
it was
mistake.
much slower. I have to say, it was much slower. If you compare German land with Rome land, so many chops on German, not enough chops on Rome.
Well,
Yeah, about chops, yes, right.
Yeah. Very low food. Also, we were expecting him to go for the food, like how to say it, fertility, right? To get some more food out of his wheat tiles and everything. But we were surprised to see initiation rights and being him so aggressive with you.
and
Anyway,
Ostia is very strange city. I thought he will place it next to river so he could cross it, but he didn't. Anyway, I think that's it. Well played, guys.
Well played. Okay.
Well played. Well, thank you for co-casting with me, Kachika.
Oh, thank you, Michael, to let me co-cast with you.
Much pleasure. And we're gonna see each other, I guess, next week. Let's see what games we're gonna have.
Yes, of course. There is a.
Good evening,
do you know there should be a few games that was delayed because of lags.
Yes.
So I think we will have a lot of games this week.
Yeah, Sivras versus Babylon Baby Bus and Baby Bus, I mean, and Duhanza versus Forever Young. So you guys have to schedule another game, I guess. Let's see.
Yeah.
A big one with Duhanza. Oh man.
Oh, Duhanza really strong. Duhanza really strong.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Have a good evening, guys, and good game.
Good night, Michael. Thanks a lot. See ya.
Bye.
Okay, guys. So we can talk about a bit. So Alexei Mayachkin, Forever Young just won against Brazilian team BTS, and BTS had a really good game. Compare what they showed on the last CWC tournament. They have a lot of progress. They're really good. I think if they had a little bit better decisions in their game, like naval trade with Russia and Greece, or maybe Rome, we will see a better game from them. But unfortunately, they couldn't secure diplomatic victory and wasn't able to have a culture victory. So they considered defeat on the turn 98, I guess. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you on the next week. I think it's this week already because it's Monday now. Good night. Sorry, Alexei Mayachkin. Sorry for that. But I need to practice.